everyone. Welcome to day 2 of the Australian National Championships. I'm just getting myself organised with the player names into the system. We are covering the Open Division in this one. Peter Masri, Victoria O'Connor versus Ben Nicholson and Tenny Deep. About 2 minutes away from a start. And that is the siren for the start of the game. They wanted to get things moving quite quickly. They are behind time a little bit. There we go. Ben and Tammy to get us underway. It's coming up to 12:30 here now at NOVAR Gardens here in beautiful Adelaide. Bit overcast, windy, which you can probably hear in the mics. 20 degrees. My name, of course, is Timothy Stevenson. So we just see Ben obscuring the camera. Tammy puts in a good ball to start with. Peter, of course, we saw a bit of yesterday in one of the qualification games in the morning, and then in the final of the men's singles championship. See what Peter has got for us today. And he starts very well. A great shot. Taking the ball out. And Ben standing in front of the camera once again. Might have to use this angle just to see the play of the ball. And Tammy just pulling up a little bit short there. Taking the point though, Victoria coming into play. And a good point by Victoria, taking the shot. Ben now stepping into the circle. And Ben making a good shot, taking the ball out. Hi Dennis, can see you in the chat. Good to have you with us. Of course, wish you were here playing instead. I guess watching live is second best. Victoria dropping it a little bit short this one. Victoria with one ball left to play, Peter with two in hand. a better ball there by Victoria this time, next to the jack. See that on the replay as Ben's just stepping up to have a bit of a look. And a great shot there by Ben. Not only taking Victoria's ball out, sitting with the jack and hiding it behind those two front balls. See that on the replay, picking up the jack. It's a great shot. Peter and Victoria having a bit of a discussion as to what they're going to do here now. Peter just making sure how many balls they've got left. Taking the shot, missing this time. Peter with his last, pointing in and pushing it wide. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that one. Tammy with the ball in hand, Ben with one left as well. You can see there on the camera the vibrations from the wind as Ben steps in front of the camera again. And that one looks short from this angle. And shooting. Don't know if that opens it up. I'll just wait for the confirmation of the score. Looks like 1 point there to Tammy and Ben. And I'll give you a bit of a wave there, Dennis. New day wave. Tammy throwing the jack there. It's about 6-7 meters. Tammy just dropping that ball a little short as to where she wanted it. Victoria being right-hander as well, shouldn't worry her too much. decent ball. Bringing that one in. Still enough for him to point in. Tammy and Ben believe. And that one travelling a little bit further than it needed to. They are playing time games today in the qualifying. The only game, as we see Tammy just move that jack, the only game untimed is the Principal final. Uh, 60 minutes plus one end, the doubles. Bit of a snaking bull, that one. Still short though. And a good ball there by Ben, this one. Just what they needed. You see that on the replay. Kind of going wide, just coming in onto the jack. Importantly, Ben's still got a bull in his hand, so Pina will try to take this out cleanly. Just fix up Peter's name, and as expected, the jack goes dead. May have caught that. Hitting the ball on the wrong side, killing the end. Ben with that all-important ball in hand. All games for the remainder of the competition are being played at NOVAR Gardens. So both 60s plus and open divisions are at NOVAR Gardens, as it looks like the transmitter on the camera is struggling in this weather. As you see, Tammy's put a good ball in. Peter's going to try and shoot this out. And dropping this one short, bouncing over the top. Peter will go again, just to give Victoria some room to point in. Making connection this time. Not enough to take the point, but certainly giving Victoria some room to point in now. I'll just zoom out a little bit. You can see how far away that ball is. Expect Victoria to point inside this one. And she has certainly done so. Putting the ball right on the jack. Just talking about jack placement, you can see it sitting on the side of the bull there, and that is Ben's and Tammy's bull there. So if he does hit, I suspect that's where it may go. And he makes contact with the bull. The jack doesn't travel far though, just hitting the wrong side of it. See there, he hits the right hand side, his right hand side. Had he hit it on the other side, that jack certainly goes towards Tammy's bull. Ben, of course, taking his position in front of the camera. And Tammy pointing a good ball in. Peter covering the hole in front. Looking for Caro, I'm sure. And short again by Peter. That's 3 now. Making connection with the second shot, but it was short as well. Victoria, going to try and cover up here. Preferably sit on that shot ball. Just pushing that one long at the back as well. This is their last. And a better ball by Victoria this one. Still about 30 centimetres short of the jack. Just sitting on the right hand side. She'll hope that takes 1 or 2 of Ben and Tammy's bulls, just to minimise how many points they score here. And we'll just switch back to this other angle as Ben takes his position in front of the camera once again. And that one's short. Still one on the ground. Ben might look at shooting that ball of Victoria in front. Just pointing in, coming in himself. Wait to see what he decides to do. He has been shooting well in the first couple of ends this match. See what he decides to do here. Shaping up the shoot, it looks like. And making connection with the bull, but still not enough to make 2 points. See here on the replay. Looks like he got the ball on the head as well. Just didn't go very far. He'll go again. Pointing in for what looks like 2 points to Ben and Tammy. Score now 3-0 after 3 ends. We wait to see where they throw the jack. They have been playing in these first couple of ends up the middle of the piece. Preparing that 7-metre mark. That looks to be what Ben has stepped out. Just go back to that other angle. Looks like she throws that one long in behind the jack. Victoria lining up for this one. Just taking a minute. Drifting wide. Peter will just have a bit of a look. Thumbs up from Peter. Might be good enough. Although a little wide. The tape comes out. I'll check it. And she's done enough to hold the shot. I'm sure she would have preferred it in front. If we just look over Tammy's shoulder, well, the other angle is obscured. It'd be close, this one. It is in front. Certainly looks like it may have got there from this angle above the piste. And it has, yes. Room on the left-hand side. As you can see, Victoria can find that line. Certainly had the line, just didn't have the weight to come in. Remained in the circle to throw her last. And just scraping past that front one onto the jack too. See here, certainly started out wide. Just cruising past that one in front. Ben coming in to shoot this one, no doubt. And a good shot too, landing in front of the jack, leaving the jack where it is. Bouncing over the top, taking the ball out cleanly. And Peter, fortunately, bringing his partner's bull in to take the shot. I don't think that was quite what he was after, given the line of the bull, where it landed. Tammy dropping that one well short and potentially blocking that line for Ben. Ben with 2 to play. See if he can come around those front bulls. See from the other angle just how difficult it appears to point in. Ben taking the shot on, dropping short, hitting Peter's bull out. Certainly worth a go, given how difficult it is to point in. Ben pointing, trying to push his own ball in, finding the line, just a little bit short on the weight. Peter just telling Victoria where he plans to put his bull. Right-hander looking to play up the left-hand side, and he's got the line but not the weight. He's blocked that line now as well. One of those situations where you could potentially throw the bull up and over those one in front. Nice lob over the top. And hitting his previous bull, not bringing it in. It'll be 1 point to Peter and Victoria, making the score 3-1. You can just see in the background there, the tent's kind of moving a little bit with this wind that's starting to pick up. Heading into end 5 of the game, I believe. 30 minutes in, almost. For those just joining us, it is a time game, 60 minutes plus 1 end. Victoria just short with that one. This is the 4th qualifying match, the 4th and last of the morning. After this, there'll be a lunch break before we return for the round of 16, quarterfinal, semi-final and final of the mixed doubles. Ben takes his position in front of the camera and can't quite see the jack from this angle either. And Tammy appears to have put it on the jack. Fortunately, we missed it. It's the problem when you've got so many players on the piste. They do get in the way of the cameras sometimes. Certainly not our place to ask them to move. They have a right to stand wherever they like on the piste. Another miss there by Peter. Yet to get his eye in just yet in this game. And a replica of his first shot there. Missing once again to the right hand side, a little short. Good to see you in the chat there, Kai. Glad to hear you're working from home, watching from home, enjoying the coverage. And Victoria, you could see what she was trying to do, to sit on that shot ball. Just missing, travelling past. They'll want one in front now. And a similar ball again here. Peter with his last. See what he's got for us. And this one's short as well. A big opportunity here now for Ben and Tammy to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on. Already leading 3-1 with 1 point on the ground. Ben once again. Standing away, and Tammy, ooh, she's pushed her own bull and moving the jack as well. You didn't quite see that. Given the obstruction that her bull was a touch heavy, hitting her own, pushing the jack back to Victoria's bull. They're still holding. It certainly makes it more difficult to score any more points. Ben shooting. And making contact with the bull. Still not taking it out of the game as such. See here on the replay. Gets a nice loop to the bull. Over the top of the jack, clearing it. Touching the edge of the bull, the target bull. And Ben, again, doesn't want us to see this. Bring the ball short. One more to there. Ben pointing with his last 2 bulls of this end. Holding one on the ground, it appears. That one looks good for 2. Tammy just goes in to inspect. Ben will be looking for much the same. Nice soft lob. Halfway up the piece and letting the bull come up onto the jack. 3 points, making the score 6-1. 25 minutes left in this game, so still plenty of time for Peter and Victoria to find some form. Jack just taking a bit of an odd bounce, heading towards the string. As we've seen in previous hands, they've been trying to play up the middle of the piece. Go. Tammy with the first bull of the end. Very important bull, and it travels dead. You can see that it just skips along the top of the gravel. Struggling to pull up. See what Victoria can do now. And a good ball. Tammy and Ben just discussing what they're going to do here. It is a good ball by Victoria. About 20 centimetres away from the jack. Question is, did they shoot this a point in? Which is what they've opted to do by the look of it. Tammy will try and sit on that ball, no doubt. Perhaps a little bit spooked by that first one going dead. This one's short now. Last ball now for Tammy. And this one travelling over the dead bull line as well. That's 2 dead from Tammy this end. And just having a bit of a discussion as to what he's going to do. He doesn't want to make that same mistake. They need as many bull on the piece now. And that's a good ball. Well done, Ben. Even if it hasn't taken the shot, it's certainly in the way. We'll just check. We'll watch that on the replay as he measures. Coming past that front bull. Up in front of the jack. And marking his bull as the shot. Victoria just going to confirm this. May need an umpire to make a decision. Victoria accepting that they are no longer holding. Peter will come up the chute, I'm sure. He's due for a hit now. And there we are. Just getting enough of the bull, taking it dead. See on the replay. Again, short of the ball. He hasn't been up on them. Clipping it on the way up. Peter's ball is in at the back of the piece. Should that become important later in the end. And Ben, another great ball right on the jack. We saw this in N2 where he put one on the jack with the ball in hand, and Peter killed the end. That's the last thing Peter and Victoria want now. bit more loop to that shot. He knew he couldn't afford to be short. Landing a lot closer to the bull. Step up again. And hitting this time. Again, just dropping shot of the ball. Nice to see you in the chat, Shane. Yes, always having fun, as you know. A little bit short this time by Ben. Thank you, Jennifer. It's good to be here, watching these games at NOVAR Gardens. Bringing the games to the wider Petanque community. Particularly those that can't be here this weekend. Victoria finding that gap in front, bringing it in for 2 points. Just taking a moment. She plays her last. 2 points there to Peter and Victoria now. 3-6 the score. About 18 minutes left to play in this game, plus one end. Peter and Victoria turning the jack to the middle of the piece. Just dropping that one short. It is slightly to the right hand side of the jack, as you can see on the screen, though plenty of room for Tammy to come around it. Victoria determined not to drop this one short. He's pushed it long. So we just lose the camera there for a minute. Peter giving the thumbs up. Victoria not so sure. She pulls out the measure. Enough to hold the point. Tammy and Ben just just discussing the situation. As the wind picks up once again, playing a little bit of havoc with the microphones. Ben making the decision to shoot, and a good one at that. He's taken the ball out very nicely. See there, not much at the back of the head. Still pretty open in front. Gap there that Peter will try and look for, and has found up under the jack. And just making his way around the bull, having a look from all angles. Certainly shooting well this game. And what a shot. No commentator's curse this time. Perfect carro, sitting right next to the jack. See on the replay, comes out of the hand beautifully, taking Peter's bull out. Sitting with 2 on the ground now. So wind picks up once again. It's turning out to be a sunny day, just gone past 1 o'clock, showing us 20 degrees. Peter points this ball short, and now he's last. He needs this one in. It's a good ball. Cuts one off at least. You could see what he was trying to do. Sitting on the ball. Then with 1 bull left, I can see Tammy's still got one, at least in her hand. Ben's going to try and shoot this ball out of Peter to make 2. And why not? He made a carro in the last one. And another beautiful shot by Ben. Getting a high five from his teammate as well. Well deserved. 3 from 3 for Ben, including a carro. See on the replay. Precision shooting. Good to see you, Joe Romani, in the chat. Good to have you with us. Tammy, a little long on this one. Going back to fetch her last bull. Looks like it's 2 on the ground. 1 ball left to play. And a great last ball there by Tammy. Looks like 3. We'll just wait for confirmation. Just looking at bulls at the back there. 1, 2, 3.
They're on 11.
5 points there to Ben and Tammy. Making them 11 now. 11-3 the score. Plenty of room for Victoria to come in, and she's dropped it short. Looks good. Ball at the back. Just have to switch to the other angle. So we can see the bull. And just measuring here, confirming who's holding the point. And she's done enough to bring a ball in. Victoria sneaking past a shot ball. Ben will probably look at shooting this one. He's been shooting well. He'll back himself, I'm sure. No. Yeah, very good shooting by Ben. It's another one now. Certainly found his rhythm in this game. Sticking around for potentially 2 points as well. Peter, a bit unfortunate with that bounce, I think. Making the ball drift wide. And that one doing the same. Terrain playing a big factor at the moment for this team. Peter and Victoria just having a bit of a discussion here on the side as to what their plan is going to be. 11-3 the score. Last ball in hand. It's not looking good for them at the moment. Peter needs to do something with this one. He points in, takes a shot. A little bit exposed there. You see on the replay, I'm sure he would have perhaps like that. A little bit closer to the jack. Up on that ball at the back, perhaps to offer a bit of cover. Ben stepping up to shoot again. It's in a similar spot to his last. Might be a Caro Gagne hit. Another nice hit. A little high five from Temi. Just measuring once again. We've got potentially game in hand here. So they just want to make sure of things before they play. Still fairly open in the front. Certainly where Tammy's going to try and play here. And that is the game. 2 points on the ground. 13-3 the final score. An excellent display of shooting there by Ben. Peter and Victoria couldn't quite get into it. Some nice pointing there by Tammy as well. I believe it's a lunch break now. Just looking at here at the schedule. 1:30 lunch break with play. With play estimated to return at 2 p.m. The round of 16. Okay, welcome back to the live stream, day 2 of the Australian National Championships. This is the complementaire round of 16 in the open division. We've got Deb and Matthew playing Niven and Danielle. We are at the NOVAR Gardens Pétanque Club. It's 2:15, 21 degrees. My name's Timothy Stevenson. Joining me in the commentary for this game is Logan Romani.
Thanks for having me, Tim.
Okay, we just see Danielle playing that first ball, just drifting a little bit wide.
Just a little bit outside there by Deb.
Much better ball there, coming up onto the jack. You can see it's just sitting in the shadow of the light pole there. Nevi's going to come into the circle to shoot.
An effective shot there by Niven.
Yeah, just getting enough of the ball to take it out. See that on the replay. And Deb coming in once again, take the point, touching the jack slightly on the way through.
Not a bad ball there. Gives Niven the opportunity to shoot if he decides.
Looks like Danielle's heading back to the circle, collect her last ball. See if they can outpoint this shot, or at least put it next to her front one.
That ball's got a nice line. It's going to be annoying to get past.
Yeah, it's going to prevent the other team potentially from scoring some points later in this end, but Niven's now got to deal with it. Pulling that one wide and playing this one relatively quickly as well. It was 2 points there for Deb and Matt. Just a couple of technical difficulties. We're just trying to deal with the Wi-Fi connection at the moment.
It's a long throw of the jack. Looks like it's close to 9 to 10 meters.
So just try and get this camera back to the game. Here we go. Deb throwing the first ball. It's about 80 centimetres short of the jack on the right hand side. See if it proves challenging for Danielle. Certainly room up that left towards the jack.
That ball started straight. Looked promising upon landing and took a huge turn to the left.
Yeah, it just took off, didn't it? See if she can adjust.
And that holds.
Yeah.
Beautiful pointing but there by Danielle.
Yeah, much better ball that one. Nice and straight. Just passing shot ball to take it for herself. Just watch that on the replay as well. Landing halfway up the piste. Nice and straight. A little bit wayward that one. Deb with another ball to play.
Still got a chance to recover here.
Yeah, certainly open in front of the jack.
Good initial line again, but just a tad short. Probably a little bit too short to play to promote. So it's probably going to be heading down that gap down the middle. Oh, beautiful pointing.
Yeah, great ball there. Drawing applause from his partner. Watch that on the replay as well. Straight through the gap onto the jack.
Ooh, a little bit unlucky there by Niven. Landing straight to the bull, but bouncing left. And hits it on the head on the second time.
Yeah, good shot that one by Niven. Making good contact with the bull. Nice loop over the top. Matthew going to try and replicate.
Oh, a little bit unlucky there again. Line seemed exactly the same as his first ball, and it's kicked right.
Matt with his last bull for their team. Niven and Danielle with two bulls each. Two bulls left, one each. Nice high bull by Matt again. Although striking the front ball, it was heavy.
Unfortunately, that's opened the game up a little bit. Left channels open, and Niven and Danielle still have balls to come.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to certainly be playing up that left-hand side now.
And that's great pointing again by Danielle.
Yeah, great ball by Danielle. As we were saying, that left-hand side is very open now. She's come straight through. And Niven.
And he's come in again.
He's come in. He's indicating 3, but I fear he may have pushed Matt's last ball in and trying to come in himself. I'll just have a bit of a look now.
And 2 points for Niven and Danielle on that end.
2-all the score. So 2 ends. Still evenly matched, these two teams. Just wait to see where Danielle decides. We are having some difficulty with the connection here at the moment. I do apologise for it dropping out. And a solid start by Danielle. What would you do in this situation, Logan? Pointing in, shooting?
I think it depends on the strengths of the team. More aggressive team definitely would shoot that ball. A lot of the time, bulls jack high are a lot closer than they look.
They've opted to point. She had a good line, Deb.
She's gone a little bit long.
Staying in the circle, throwing her second bull. Bit of an awkward bounce, that one. It travels through as well.
Yeah, similar length on that shot. Deb's still got one ball to play. Got a huge kick to the left on that bounce there.
Yeah, it looked like it had the right weight about it. Just travelling wide. Matt with his 3 bills left. Cupping a hole about a metre in front of the jack. Nice high loop to that ball. It gets to pull up. Kind of in behind that ball of Danielle as well.
Yeah, it gives Niven an extra obstacle to shoot. They've got the ball advantage, so there's no reason why they wouldn't.
Niven made a nice shot in the last end. He'll need that nice loop this time around.
A little bit fortunate. Hit his own ball and it's crossed onto the target ball.
Yeah, as you were saying, Logan, that ball presented an obstacle for Niven to get over.
Oh, a tennis ball.
And we've got a tennis ball coming onto the piste.
For context, we do have a tennis court right behind us.
Yes, it's not just random tennis balls coming from nowhere. They aren't falling out of the sky. We'll just see what Matt does, and we'll go back and watch that replay of Niven. Another nice high lob. This one pulling up a little bit short. Yeah, you can see on the replay, Niven just hitting his front ball, it careering onto the back one, holding shot, sticking for the point. Matthew with his last.
So unfortunate there. Would have been funny to see the tennis ball bounce and land onto the jack.
Yeah, that's exactly why the jack is marked, just in case a ball, or in this case a tennis ball, comes from a different game. The tennis ball was a bit unlucky not to take the point itself. Danielle points in. Should be 2 on the ground now, I think.
Danielle again pointing in.
Yeah, another great ball by Danielle.
Fortunately, the front of the piece is wide open, so it's pretty easy to get a ball in.
Yeah, Niven with 2 balls left. See if he can capitalise here.
Ooh, almost touches the jack on his way through.
He's very fortunate not to collect there. That could have been dangerous. And he learns his lesson. Pulls that one up. Looks like there's 4 points on the ground.
That makes the score 6-2.
6-2. Favouring of Niven and Danielle. Let's see where they put the jack this time. They have been opting for the middle of the piste, about 8 metres. Appears that's what Niven may have stepped out here as well. And this is the round of 16 of the complementaire in the open competition. Hoping to bring you the Principal, quarterfinal, semi-final and final, and neither of the open or 60s plus division. And Danielle stepping up, throw the first ball.
Good weight on that first ball, just a little bit to the right, maybe a touch scared of going too close to the line, but there is definitely enough room.
Yeah, the jack's about maybe 30-40 centimetres off the string. Her ball is another 30-40 centimetres away from that.
Deb there with a beautiful point.
Yeah, it's a great ball by Deb.
Making up for the previous end with some pressure on Niven.
Yeah, Niven's got to step up here. An easier shot than his last one. And Niven shooting short, touching the jack too.
Very full.
And continuing to have some connection issues here.
Niven and Danielle still opting to play that middle length. Seems to be working well for them so far.
Yeah, opting about 30 centimetres off the string once again. Wondering if it's becoming to be a tactic for them.
It's a great first ball there from Danielle. Puts the pressure on.
Yeah, perfect ball. Drawing Matthew to the circle straight away.
Oh, and beautiful Caro.
Yeah, great shot there. High five from Deb. You see this on the replay. Hits the ball very nicely. Danielle hoping to replicate her last shot, and well, she's done it. Beautiful pointing.
Getting good at summoning Matthew to the circle. Oh.
Two good shots here by Matt. Both balls going dead. Matt holding in front with his first Caro. And Danielle just struggling with that last one.
Couldn't quite replicate her previous shots.
Yeah, 2 out of 3. Still pretty good record. Although she would have liked that one on the jack as well.
And Niven makes it look easy.
He does. It's a good ball by Niven. Matt stepping up once again with his third and last ball at the end.
And a touch long by Matthew.
Just see that one on the replay as well. You can see he was over the top. A little bit to the right of the bull as well.
Deb's got 3 balls left to play.
Yes, that's right. Matt making a Caro in the first. Deb set to play.
Just a touch long there.
Perfect line. She would have liked to have made contact there with Niven's bull. Again, remaining in the circle. And dropping this one short. She'll want to put this one in. Niven, I believe, still has 2 bulls left. And this one rolls through just behind of the jack as well.
Almost similar to the first bull.
See on your screen, even with 2 bulls in hand, it's still fairly open on that right hand side.
Yeah, once again the front is wide open.
And from this angle, maybe a touch long.
That one's definitely got it.
2 fingers go up by both teams. Makes the score 8-2, heading into the 6th end. Now it's a little bit late to start the timer. I've got approximately 26 minutes. They are playing 1 hour plus 1 end.
Niven and Danielle taking a big lead to start this game.
Yeah, it's a healthy lead now, 6 points. Going to continue to just grind away on the scoreboard. Again, Niven standing just to the left, on the right, sorry, of the line.
Danielle's controlled the game quite nicely with her first ball. Putting a lot of pressure, even if she doesn't hold the point, she's always in and around the jack. And when she does play a good one, forces Matthew to shoot.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Logan. She has been pointing well. I hope we haven't jinxed her here. And we may have just done that.
Commentator's curse, as they say.
Yeah, a little bit of the commentator's curse. Let's see if she can improve on the next. Nice to see you in the chat, Kai. Continue chatting the way. Can see the comments. They're pointing through, taking the shot.
A little bit uncharacteristic by Deb.
Yeah, you saw in the last end a couple of long bulls, and now again in this end. She'll want to tidy that up a little bit. As Niven just obscures our shot a little bit. I'll just see Danielle play this bull.
Once again, the bulls just rolled through. Roll doesn't seem to be too kind on this piece, does it?
No, they're certainly finding it hard, at least on this end, to adjust. It's done enough to take the point. Nice ball in front too.
Yeah, there's always a chance that when Deb points in, that bull can get bumped.
Just with how the terrain's playing, certainly an opportunity. There is that window on the right hand side of the jack.
Oh, and she comes through brilliantly.
Just trails the jack through. See that on the replay. Coming through the gap in front. Just pushing that jack a little bit. Niven and Danielle just measuring. Get a bit of a lay of the situation.
Just measuring the front and the back ball to see if they've got second. And I presume if they do have second, Niven will shoot the bull. Although they are down the bull count, so I may be mistaken.
Well, that front bull is definitely in the game now.
That bull will be a nuisance to get past. It's a killer for the right hand.
Yeah, I believe that's Danielle's bull there that he's pushed in. So at least he's covered up the game a little bit. You want to try and do the same with this one. If not, take the point. Ideally, coming and sitting on that shot bull. Niven having a shot. Taking care of it as well.
The bull count is currently 3-1. Oh, sorry, 4-1.
Yeah, certainly a bold option to shoot. When you make those decisions, you have to make sure they count, and he's done that. So saying before, that bull in front, it's pretty handy. Both teams been struggling this end to put a decent ball in.
It is an option in this scenario to opt to shoot the front ball to give yourself space or even make a currow, but looks like they've decided to take the pointing option.
See if it pays off here. Deb having the right line. Again, pushing it too long.
Let's see what Matthew does here.
He might just back himself to shoot that one.
Looks like he's pointing.
Yeah. Cleaning a mark. Just a metre and a bit short of the jack. He'll lob this one up.
Oh, great pointing.
Yeah, great point. Drawing a high five from Deb. Just as Niven's making his way to the circle. We'll watch that again. Just coming past that front ball very nicely.
Seemed to change his pointing style as well, opting for a squat
Yeah, he
rather
did.
than the typical stand-up that he's been doing.
Niven shooting.
Oh,
Making a great shot. Perfect.
credit to Niven here. He's putting on a show for the shooters.
Yeah, that was a great shot. The risk with that ball in front of his, the last thing he wanted to touch, he cleared it, took the ball out nicely. Matthew giving that one a little bit more height than his last, finding the same line but still pushing that long. Looks like Niven and Danielle hold the one in front. Matt with the last ball at the end.
Looks like he's pointing again.
I would have said Niven and Danielle only holding 1 point. So certainly the option to shoot if you wanted to.
Oh,
And a fantastic point by Matthew. Well done there.
1 point for Matthew and Deb.
3-8 the score now. 35 minutes approximately.
A little bit of a shorter length. Not a bad ball there by Deb.
Yeah, solid start by Deb. Just to the side of the jack.
that 40 out to the left, but something that you can defend. Touch short there by Danielle.
Yeah, she certainly had the right line there. It is dropped short though. It's a bit of ball. She's taken the point. Little high five by Niven.
It's got quite a good line there. That's you not opting to shoot since of the line of the ball. Could cross onto their own ball at the back.
Deb might just be able to see the jack. She'll play straight, see if she can touch it. And I think that was on her mind. And she's pushed it long.
Yeah, Deb has played a few balls long this game.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite adjusting to the piece.
She's had the line most of the time. It's just the weight that she needs to work on. And this one, just making contact with Danielle's first ball. Matthew back in the circle now. Shooting, and as Logan was saying, the chance of a cross, well in this case he's missed that front ball completely and just taken his front balls out, the back ball out.
Looks like he's opting to point there.
Yeah, definitely be pointing now.
Just wonder whether he's looking to promote that front ball or come past. Another blocker in the front.
Yeah, he was obviously playing for the point, but in the scheme of the end, down on ball count, there's nothing wrong with that.
Might be looking to push one of them up on his next ball.
He'll certainly consider it. We'll just look to come past them. For those just joining us, this is the round of 16 of the complementaire. The quarterfinals, semi-final and final, of course, to follow. As you see, he was trying to promote those front balls, but he was too strong, pushing it straight through.
Yeah, and the Bulls kind of pushed the jack a little bit and might have turned over the point to them.
After measuring, looks like that back bull is holding.
Another hit there by Niven. Quite high accuracy.
See this on the replay, clearing the front bulls. 20 centimetres short of the bull. Nice and straight, taking it out.
It's going to be difficult for Danielle to point in here. She's got a fair bit of space out on the left and the right, but much better cover in the front this end.
Yeah, I'll try and find a way in. They've got 3 bulls left.
And that was the risk.
Yeah. Just having another look here now. Niven's making his way to the circle, presumably to deal with this bull. Wanting another clean shot.
Again, Niven hasn't missed many this game.
Yeah, doing enough to take them out. Seeing the replay, again, 20 centimetres short of the bull, nice and straight. Tape measures coming out.
It's quite safe to play down on that right side where Danielle's got her 2 bulls together. And it looks like that's what he's going to do.
Playing towards those 2, pushing 1 ball in.
Definitely 2 points.
As you can see, 2 points being taken out. They're just looking at the 3rd.
Looks like they're getting the tape.
Well, at the moment it's 10-3 with the 2 bulls that have been taken out. Three points there. Score 11-3 now. About 15 minutes left to play, plus 1 in.
Niven and Danielle in complete control this game.
Yeah, they're going to potentially look to close it out here now. And now can put another good bull, as she has been doing. Will really put the pressure on.
Touch long again there by Danielle.
Yeah, I'll just zoom out.
Common theme in this game is a lot of bulls seem to be travelling through.
Yeah, behind the jack. It certainly does look thicker than what it actually is, particularly with those scatter of rocks on top. So
And there goes Deb.
Yeah, good pointing by Deb. Bull nice and straight, up next to the jack. Niven not shooting this one, and now confident she can point in. And pushing that one even further. And yeah, pushing that one wide as well. Even with his three bulls left to play. He wants to put something in, stop the other team from coming back into this one.
Not far off there again, similar to the earlier shot he's missed, just in front of the bull and taking a kick.
It's an interesting decision to shoot after having Danielle play her two bulls. He's in the circle pointing here now though. And pointing that one long. And this one's short now. They've only got one in the game here at the moment. Plenty of room for Deb to come in here. This is their chance to get back into this game.
Yeah, this could be a game changer. I mean, there's a few balls not even in the picture and there's a clear gap on the left. So a big haul here could change it.
And Deb pointing to that left-hand side, but it has stayed to the left. Matthew just checking to see if it sits third. And this one, once again, on that left-hand side, but travelling too far now. Shooting and landing in between the two bulls. Going straight again. Just nicking the top. A little bit of the shake of the head. Nice high lob, but it may have pushed through as well. 1 point. 11-4 now the score. With about 10 minutes left, plus one end. A shorter end here, right in the middle of the piste.
Bit of a missed opportunity in that last end. They had quite a few balls in hand and only
they had 5.
1 point.
Yeah, 5 balls in hand. Make 1 point that they had. Not a bad ball by Deb with this one. And Yell just stepping it out 6.5 metres. She's been pointing pretty well this game. And a great ball, Danielle sitting in front of the jack. It's exactly where they wanted it. Really sets this up for them to finish it off here.
Bit surprised Matthew has not decided to shoot. Difficult ball to get past.
There is a slight bit of room, but I dare say if Deb was to take the shot, Niven would be straight in the circle to shoot.
Oh, great ball by Deb.
That's fantastic, that one. Exactly what they needed. Niven's going to have to be very precise here if he decides to shoot.
Oh, Niven's
What
been exceptional
a shot.
in this game.
That was fantastic, that one. Over the top of the ball. I believe he stayed as well. Great shot.
That's one for the cameras.
Yeah, he'll go back and watch that one tonight, I'm sure. You can see him in the background. He's excited. Good point. Not sure if it's enough to hold the shot. He's heading back to the circle. 2 bills in hand.
Looks like he's shooting the jack.
Jack of the ball.
Oh, opts for the bull.
So they're holding out to the side there. Niven's got an option to either promote Danielle's in front, but he's going to try and shoot, and why not? He's been shooting well.
Oh, again.
Just when you think you couldn't get any better than the last shot, he goes and makes a carrow onto the jack. Watch this beautiful shot on the replay. On the ball, across onto the jack. Has to get this one in. It is game on the ground, I believe. And he looks like he's cut one off.
Shot here for game on that bull.
Yeah. Game shot here. Tire de la gagne.
Niven already with 2 carrows this end. Can he do 3?
I'm going to back him here. He's shooting very well. And just pulling that one to the left-hand side.
Now there is an option here for Danielle to shoot, of course, but probably the more likely option for her is to play towards that front ball just a touch
Yeah, or come past it.
Or even come past.
Yeah.
And she's done exactly that.
That's the game. 13-4, the final score. Great performance by Danielle early in the piece with her pointing, and again on that last ball, as you could see. And Niven, outstanding in his shooting, particularly this last end.
Incredible shooting by Niven towards the end, yeah. Didn't miss many, maybe about 3. Other than that, quite a few carrows, really putting the pressure on the opponents.
Stick with us. We'll cover the quarterfinal, semi-final and finals for the remainder of the afternoon. The schedule for today has the quarterfinal starting at 3:30, which is about 15-16 minutes time. Not sure at this point if it's going to be the 60s plus or the open division. Thanks, Logan, for joining me in the commentary in this match. Good to have you. We'll be back soon. Okay, welcome back to the live stream. We've got the 60s plus division. I believe this is the Principal quarterfinal. It's Richard Robertson, Kate Mangan versus Catherine Eyre, James Eyre. There was a 2-minute warning over the speaker not too long ago, so we're not too far away from a start. And there it is, right on cue. Looks like James and Catherine on the toss. They'll get us underway. Just me in the commentary for this game. So I'll have to enjoy my voice for this one. It's almost 4 o'clock, 21 degrees. Very windy. You might hear that in the mic. First ball there. A Jim. Travelling behind the jack. Richard standing in the way. As you can see, Kate's put her ball right in front of the jack, drawing Kathy straight into the circle. Kathy just dropping that one short. We'll turn that mic down a little bit so you don't hear the wind. Jim pointing, he's travelling behind the jack as well. Jim playing his third ball, again too heavy, leaving the front open. Kathy pointing. One ball left to play. Very much exposed in the elements here, as we see Kathy play her last ball. Playing up behind the shot point, moving the jack a little bit as well. See on the replay, kind of bounces along, ends up on the right hand side, leaving that front open for Kate to come in. And Kate, oh, well heavy. See that on the replay as well. Getting it a bit wrong there, pushing that jack over that side. Coming back into the circle to point this one. Certainly an interesting decision. And that one just rolling away over the sideline. Richard with his 3 balls left to finish off this end. Looks like we're having some further connection issues with that end camera. The weather and the wind certainly not helping. And Richard shooting, missing and hitting that back ball. Kate, Richard, just inspecting the balls on the ground. So this is just one on the ground. Richard shooting again, missing the ball for a second time. James and Catherine still holding that 1 point that was gifted to them. Richard with his last ball for this end. And dropping that one short. One point, James and Catherine. Into the second end, 6 minutes elapsed. The quarterfinals and semi-finals are all timed, 60 minutes plus one end. So we wait to see where Jim throws the jack. You can see another game to the left-hand side of the screen. It's another quarterfinal, complementaire quarterfinal in the open. As Jim throw the jacks. The jack, the middle of the piece, short end. Bit of an awkward bounce, that one. Took it wide, leaving the gate open for Kate to come through. Wearing the very nice Messi shirt, Argentina. And a good ball to start with by Kate. See that on the replay. Landing about halfway up the piste coming in. And Jim straight in the circle to point. From this angle, looks a little wide. Catherine just having a bit of a look. The official schedule for the competition emailed to all players prior to the commencement. It's a bit of a detailed guide that I've been using as to when each game is scheduled to occur. The semi-finals are penciled in for 5 PM with 6:30 down for the final. So you see James, Jim as he's known in Newcastle, point in. Catherine, after measuring, says that it's a little bit too long, which means she'll have to go into the circle to play. James and Catherine are, of course, from Newcastle Petanque Club, which is where I'm from. very familiar with their games. Catherine pulling the tape out again, just checking, confirming that she's holding the point. Richard now try and deal with it. A decent shot there by Richard. Lining it up. Just calling from an umpire to come and measure this one. And it is close. The umpire's just stepping in to measure. I believe that's Rob Miller from the ACT, Capital Pétanque Club, doing a fantastic job. Umpires come in and measured, giving it to that back ball. Kathy's heading back to the circle of the plate. Just had a request for the jack to be changed. Something a little bit more visible. Which the players have kindly agreed to do at the conclusion of this end. So we do appreciate that. How many? So just 1 point there, deciding to take the point. They didn't want to risk that. It's a bit too close. As I said, the players have been kind enough to change the jack to something a little bit more colourful. Let's see if it's a little bit better for the people watching at home. They've opted for a green jack this time. gets us underway. Dropping it a little bit short. Certainly in line though. And Jim doing the same thing. Playing again, hitting that front ball, promoting it in. Jim with his last hit. Much better ball. Up next to the jack. Richards on his way to the circle. See what he got for us. And just missing that one. And a better shot there this time around. Kathy now stepping up to point and pushing that long. And playing again, taking the point this time. Still very much dealing with the wind in here. And Kate pulling that one wide. That was their last ball. Kathy heading back to the circle. And another great ball. Just having a bit of a look now to see how many it is. Certainly two on the ground, we can see. Measuring presumably through for a third. Three points in the end. 4-1 the score now. Almost 20 minutes of game time has passed. 60 minutes plus one end. This is the quarterfinal of the 60s plus. Jim throws the jack. Jack just covered there by Kathy's shadow, and on cue she moves away. And a pretty good start there by Jim. Probably can't quite tell on the stream, but the jack is situated just on the top of a little ridge. I dare say if you do play towards the jack, it will pull up pretty quickly. That one, however, it's just travelled through. You just see the jack there in front of Richard. Okay, pointing came out of the hand very nicely, taking the point too. You could tell as soon as she released that one, it was going to come in. Jim and Kathy now just having a bit of a discussion as to their tactics. And a good ball there this time. Taking the shot. Richard to the circle to line it up. Not a bad shot by Richard. Nice and straight. Able to drop this one a little short. Coming onto the ball. Doing enough to take it out, to take the point back. Kathy to play her first ball of the end. And what a ball it is. Right next to the jack. Richard back into the circle. Not as straight, that one. Lining it up again. Effective shot. Straight out of the hand. Landing in front of the ball. Kathy going to try to replicate. may have just pulled up. Having a bit of a look at it. Just while Kate is measuring. I'll watch that on the replay. Kathy now just measuring for herself and conceding that they don't hold. And that one just wide, left hand side, where all the bulls seem to be tracking. Richard just pointing out there's no reason why you can't play to that right hand side. And she may have done it. A bit of luck coming off that front ball. As Kathy just measures. Kate just checking the point here. Just the 1 point to Kate and Richard. 2 for the score now. Almost half an hour of the game complete. A longer end here. Richard, you can just see the jack there in front of him. Really giving Kate an indication not to go heavy. Just struggling to get the length on that one. Jim putting a beautiful ball in. It's fantastic, that shot. Really putting the pressure on. And interesting, Kate's walking up to have a look. And we've just lost the connection on that one. Certainly struggling with this weather. Do we lose it again? Back just in time to see Kate play that shot. Decent ball by Kate. Richard now in the circle to shoot. Only the one shot. Back in the circle to point this one. And this one drifting wide as well. 2 balls left to come now from Kate and Richard. It's a good point. Hasn't taken the shot though. Kate's just having a look just to make sure. Richard on his last ball, going for the shot, making contact. Jim and Kathy still with plenty of balls left. Still looks like 3 points on the ground for Team Mangan Robinson. Jim with 1 ball in hand. Kathy yet to play. The chat is active, so I'd love to hear any of your comments. All positive, of course. And Jim putting a good ball in right on the jack. Kathy now, 2 balls to play. Quite heavy there, Kathy, but not really much she could do. And again, last ball for the end now. And a beautiful final ball there. Looks like 2 points to Team Air. 6-2 the score. See if Jim and Kathy can continue where they left off in that last end. And Jim with the first good ball. Exactly what you want from your pointer. Putting that first ball in. Won't phase Kate and Richard. Kate playing up the back of that ball. Richard will have to shoot now. Richard doing enough to hit the ball. Again, landing 30 centimeters in front. Not quite enough to take the point. Kathy just checking, see who's got the point here. It's just come in. As I said, this is the quarterfinal, the 60s plus division. See some of the open games to the left of the screen and in the background. Shooting again. No. Pointing, and a good ball that is. Right in front of the jack. Certainly going to make it difficult for Jim and Kathy to score any more here. Kathy playing towards that front ball of Richard. Jim just calling her up to have a bit of a look. Kathy coming in, moving the jack this time, certainly giving the point away now. One point there to Mangdon Robinson. Shorter end this time. We just see. Yep. Richard's just instructing Kate. He wants a ball in front of the jack, as we all do. Just rolling a little bit. It's coming up to 4:30 here now. NOVAR Gardens. Still 21 degrees. Bit of a breeze blowing at the moment. There's Jim, points in right next to the jack once again. Just under 17 minutes left in this one, plus one end. So Kate makes contact with that shot ball, rolling off to the side. Richard straight into the circle. Making a good shot too. Again, landing in front of the wall. Coming up onto it. Sticking around, make 2 points. And Jim pushing that one through. Not that one though. He's holding once again. Richard jumps in to the circle. This one bouncing over. Not that one though. A lot closer to the ball, that one. That one wasn't going to jump over. Better ball by Kathy. May have the shot. Jim jumps in to check. Kathy pulls out the tape. A little bit of confusion here. Just checking it again. We just lose the image. The umpire's call. Square up the camera and see a little bit more of it. Richard just letting the umpire know. So I've got Sai joining me in the commentary, just while we wait for the umpire to measure. Congratulations yesterday, Sai, and your win in the singles.
Thank you. It's been a long time due.
What's that, 4 finals?
So it's been like, yeah, 4 finals, and then finally got the win
Finally got there.
yesterday. It's been 3 years in a row going in the finals.
No more silver medals.
And that's it.
Kathy just pushes that ball long. And Kate follows it up with a good ball. She may have moved the jack. I'll just have a bit of a look. Kathy gets down to measure. And 2 points there. 5-6 the score now. Still Team Air in front.
think you gotta organize a big party.
You certainly deserve one. Richard again, opting to play up the middle of the piece. And we're just obscured there, Richard in front of the camera, but as you can see now, Kate could have put a good ball in. Jim responds nicely with a bull in front. Does look short though. What would you do in this situation, Si? Shoot that side bull?
I think it's a good opportunity. I think good for the shoot. Try to hit the carrow if possible. Go for the 2 points there.
Yep.
Or another option looks like the pointer wants to go and push that wall there. Yeah, he did try, but it looked short.
Yeah, it looks a bit short here. He was certainly trying to promote that front ball. Looks like he's going to try again.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, because Caddy doesn't seems to be like going very keen to go and shoot that ball. Maybe going for that push again.
See if it pays off. The risk is you travel through. This one's offline.
Yeah, it had a really bad bounce and it went on the left there.
Kathy now stepping up. See what her tactic is.
Yeah.
Yep. Playing for that front ball.
Yeah,
it's paid off.
Paid off.
It's always risky, those kind of shots. If you're not straight, you end up out of the game. And she's pushed that one right onto the jack.
Yep.
Richard's going to have to hit this one on the full. Can't afford to drop this one short.
That was unlucky there.
Yeah, it looks like he cleared the front ball, just not straight enough to click the shot.
Looks like he's going again.
Failing to clear that front ball this time.
He's going the third time here.
And missing a third
just
time.
On the side.
Yeah, a lot closer that one. Kate with 2 bulls left, I believe. Kathy with 1 in hand. About 6 minutes left on the timer. And they'll have 1 end to play. Just looking on the piece to the left of the screen. They're playing across the court almost. Have to be careful of a bull cross. And luckily that ball goes out of the game. And Kate.
That was really a good ball.
That's fantastic, that one.
Trying to
exactly what you wanted.
block your opponent there. That's where you want it.
It's going to be very difficult for Jim and Kathy to score any more than 1 here. Kate still with the ball left. Where would you be putting this one, Si?
I think she should try to play on that golden ball there. Try to do something, play with that ball, try to get in there, but it's a bit hard, but that's the only play you can see.
And just pushing that one wide.
Yeah. I think the only option for Catty will be use
one of those front ones.
Yeah, the golden ball. Try to like use that ball and try to get
come in off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much else there.
Oh, that was really good shot there.
That was fantastic. You see that come in?
Yeah.
Kind of what you said, Si.
Yeah.
Took a bit of a deflection, maybe off that front ball. See on the replay. Looks like they got two on the ground now.
It's getting harder to get in there now.
And she'll do well to get three. Very well.
Unlucky. So that's 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points to Team Air. 8-5 the score now.
It looks like that's going to be second last end of this game.
Yeah, I'd suggest you're right. What's that, about 3 minutes left before the whistle. Jim and Kathy try and close this one out. So we wait to see where Jim puts the cautionate. It's quite a long end. Richard stepping it out.
I think now the Robinson, they should try to score here, not let the Air go too far ahead, because it's a second last end. Otherwise it's going to get a little bit difficult to get back.
Absolutely. They concede here, they're at least 4 points behind.
Yeah, it gets very tricky at this stage of the game when it's the second last end to go. We'll see what they comes up with.
Yeah, a bit of pressure on Kate now. Jim's put a pretty decent ball in. And Kate touching the jack on the way through.
Yeah, she went a little bit too hard there.
Richard just in front of the camera.
She needs
switch
to get into the game, otherwise
important to ball this one. And dropping short.
that was a very short ball, so they really need to get this ball into the game to be able to do something here.
Yeah, they need this one in.
That was really a good ball. They needed that ball. Looks like they're going for a point.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
They've got the ball advantage.
Yeah.
They're going to point in here.
That's another strategy. Probably trying to shut the game, like shut everything there. Just for the opponents so that they don't get many points. With one end to go, being 3 points in front, make it tricky.
So there's the siren.
Yeah.
This is the second last end. So we see Jim play this one, and too long.
Went past it, yeah. Just went past everything.
Kathy with 3 balls to play. Richard with his 2, holding one on the ground. Kathy
She went a little bit hard there. She went past that kosh.
perhaps trying to sit on that shot ball. Her partner telling her just to pull it up a bit. Need it in the game.
Oh, that was a really good shot. They needed that ball there.
Yeah, that was a good ball, that one. Good adjustment.
See here what they're gonna do. Are they going for the shot?
Nice Caro.
I think being 3 points behind, I think they need to go for the shot here. That was a really good shot.
Yep, a pressure ball. That one. He's done good to get rid of it.
They really, the Robinson, they really need that point. We'll see what Kathy comes up with.
Kathy with her
Well
third
done.
ball.
That was a really good ball.
And another ball
Yeah.
near the jack. She's taken the point. Richard
She
can't quite believe
very
it.
good ball there.
So pressure back on.
That's a risky shot there because he's got his ball there.
Yeah, good chance
So
it crosses.
looks like he's taking the risk
I think you have to.
of shooting, yeah, to try to get that point to get closer because of the scores. Oh, yeah, unlucky.
And bounces away.
Yeah, he just bounced.
So 1 point to Jim and Kathy. Team Air. 9-5 the score. The last end.
It's always hard with one end to go to get 4 points, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, they're still in it.
They really need to bring their A game here to get that 4 points at least.
Yeah, they can't be.
The game.
They can't be conservative here. They need to take the shots on. I imagine Jim and Kathy similar to the last end. I'll just try and close it down.
The jack bounces out, so we'll see where they're trying to place it.
So they're chasing points. They can't afford the jack to go dead, so he puts it in the middle of the piece.
Go that far. It looks like about 6 meters to 7 meters or so.
Yeah, you can tell the tactic.
Yeah,
Short end.
yeah,
Go on the attack.
End, yeah, probably. Looks like they want to attack it. Looks like a very good ball.
Yeah, it's a good ball by Jim.
But it looks very close to the jack.
And interestingly, Kate is coming into point.
Yep.
Just from a larger point of view.
In the game, I think she needs to really get a good ball there or take the point. That was good ball. Looks like she got the point there. Okay, the other team are walking to the circle. So it looks like they're not going for the shot. They're pointing again. Oh, that was a really good ball. It makes it difficult for the other team to have a shot there.
Yeah, it's almost perfect, that one. Richard's coming in, but I dare say if he goes to shoot, he risks shooting his own out.
Yeah.
And as such,
in this situation, his ball is most likely will go as well, so that's why they're not taking the shot. Oh wow, there's some really good pointing going on there.
Yeah, it's a good end for the pointers.
Yeah.
But they're chasing 4 points.
Looks like they're going for the Richard's going for the shot.
He needs to take it cleanly, at least make Caro.
Yeah, they're chasing 4 points here. That was a really good shot. He got the point out. So they're holding one at the moment. I think it's all tactics now. Probably the airs, they're trying to block everything to prevent the others from not getting that 4 points.
And it's another good ball.
Yeah. Looks like they're holding as well.
He's taken the point, put it in front of Kate's other ball. They've really turned it on this end,
Yeah,
both teams.
It makes it harder for Richard's team to win this.
Absolutely. And another good point. Is it enough to take the shot?
We can't see who's holding, but
No, we don't have the best angle here.
yeah.
The jack.
Looks like the airs are holding. Richard is having a think to take a shot or pointing. We'll see what he does.
It'd have to be
comes up with.
Yeah, have to be a precise shot, given how close these bulls are.
Unlucky. He was a little bit on the left there.
One ball left to play. They need to somehow make 4 points. I don't quite see how that's achieved.
Oh.
And missing again.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Yep. So the winner here are the Airs.
Yeah, Jim and Kathy getting the job done. I think that goes down as 10-5 the final score. Not that it's important in this quarterfinal, the 60s plus.
Yeah, it was a great pleasure to be next to Tim. Comment a little bit.
No, you're the champion, mate. So we're just going to wait now for the semi-finals to get underway. The scheduled time was 5 o'clock for those games. But as you can see on the screen, there is still a few other quarterfinals going. So we'll be a little bit delayed on that start time. I estimate probably 20 past 5 is the next start time. Thank you, Si, for joining me in the commentary.
It was a great pleasure. Thank you.
We'll be back soon.
Yeah, good afternoon and welcome to the Nationals here at NOVAR Gardens, Australian Pétanque Nationals. We're coming into the semi-final of the over 60s plus. We have Kerry Madden and Jeff Shaw versus Pascal Dufras and Kim Foster. Just wanted to welcome in my co-host Sebastian again. Yeah, it's been a good day at Petanque.
It's been a lovely day. I've really enjoyed it and enjoyed playing with my partner Lynn Java today, and we did quite well. Got to the quarterfinal, so quite happy with that. That's a good looking point there from Kim.
Yeah, beautiful.
She's right on the cosh.
Beautiful point there by Kim. We're playing on this central show court, piste 35, as always, and we're settled in for the afternoon's semi-finals and finals, and we're starting with this over 60s.
That's a nice shot from Jeff. Lovely sort of gentle shooting style, and with a lovely loop, which sort of increased the chance that his own ball would stay in the vicinity of the cosh, which it did.
Yeah, so Kerry's from St Kilda in Victoria, and Pascal and Kim are from Brisbane Pétanque. I'm not quite sure where Jeff is from. I'll find that out during the telecast. Yeah, it's been a beautiful day here at NOVAR Gardens. It's a little bit windy this afternoon, a little bit cooler, but beautiful day for Petanque. Nice point there by Kim.
Point.
She's got a nice action, nice style. Sebastian, she came through the ball there, and Jeff's going to stand up and attempt to shoot. Oh, just left there.
Just left, yeah.
I think he almost took the jack out there,
Yep,
Sebastian.
Yep. He was maybe just a tad short as well, so the ball bounced over the top. But he was pretty close.
Yeah, Kerry Madden, a formidable player in Victoria and Australia. She just recently represented Australia in the over 60s winning team at the Trans-Tasman in Mount Martha, and you can see why by that shot. Beautiful shot. Not only she gained the point, but she's also hidden in front of the opponent's ball.
Not sure she's holding.
Oh, okay. I apologise for that.
Oh,
It looks
close,
like, yeah, from here,
it's
it looks like
deceptive.
she's got it.
I think she might have it that time.
Yeah, Pascal says Kerry's third shot here is nice blocker in the front there. I think he's going to attempt to dislodge both balls in the same go. A split in the middle would be perfect. Just a bit of a kangaroo there. This surface, it's unforgiving. If you land in front, there's a possibility of jumping, and that's what just happened. Oh, beautiful split. Unfortunately, he moved the jack to the sideline. We're just going to find out who's got the point here. Pascal's got one more ball to go. The referee's going to come over and give a card here because I'm assuming for not marking the jack. I'm just trying to find some clarification here what the yellow card's about. I don't know if it was a yellow card or a warning, but
No, I think he showed him a yellow card. They're certainly being very diligent, the umpires, and in enforcing all of the rules. I think it was that the cosh wasn't marked, but
yeah, he went to mark
He
the
did go
cosh,
to mark,
so yeah,
yeah.
I wasn't sure there what happened. So Pascal's now going to point, and the jack's been relocated to about 10 metres. there's a little bit of a discussion here with the umpire, so some clarity on the rules that
and of course it's just a distraction, isn't it, when you're trying to concentrate and you get a card
and then you've got the 1 minute to play.
You've got the 1 minute as well. Yeah.
Ooh, he's gone long now. It'd be interesting to see he's regained the point. I think Jeff Shaw's here got the last bull of this end. Yeah, the wind's just starting to pick up here, Sebastian. The temperature's dropped a little bit. We do have some lighting facilities here at NOVAR Gardens, so we can use them if the light gets too dim.
Yeah, the rules for this match, and indeed all of today, has been hour-long games, so an extra 15 minutes to what is common in many tournaments, which is a 45-minute timed game. So we had a 60-minute game, so that's the situation here.
Yeah, good shot there by Jeff. I think
to win the point.
The fluoro green Bulanciel team is going ahead by 1 point. Yeah, it's been a tremendous day here at NOVAR Gardens for the mixed doubles. It's some great matches are going on. To either side of us are the over 60s other semi-final, and we have the open semi-final and a consulant semi-final. So a good cross section of games going on here on the showpiece.
So Kerry to get underway in this second end.
So in Victoria, Kerry actually is a specialised shooter. She won the shooting competition for the over 60s this year for Victoria, but in this combination, she's the pointer.
Well, she's got the length right there. It's just dribbled a bit off to the right a little. It's probably 50 centimetres, something like that, to the right of the cosh, but it's got the length pretty right.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? Too, like you get the length right, but then you also got to get the direction right.
Yeah, that's right. And that one looks pretty much spot on from Kim.
Yeah. Kerry opened the door and Kim came knocking and sat on the lounge.
Yeah, well, she's not missed yet, I think, in the pointing. She's been on it.
Very consistent.
Very consistent. And so that brings Jeff Shaw to the ring to try to dislodge it. We've got a good view here.
Right, yeah, looking straight down the line of his arm.
Yeah.
He a bit fortunate.
Very fortunate.
He just tickled Kim's ball, but dragged the jack back, and is holding.
It's holding, yeah. It's from here, I would have said maybe 40, 50 centimetres behind the cosh, but suddenly the end is now, I don't know, 12 metres long or 11 metres long. It's a long way.
It makes it difficult on this surface to get that accurate bounce at that distance. So it's going to be a good player here to sort of get close.
Yeah.
But this is why they're in the semi-finals.
Yep, exactly right. It's tracking beautifully, but it's just short.
It looked good out of the hand from our point of view here, but it's short. Good blocker ball. As we discussed yesterday, we're going to call that one a Romani, a Frank Romani, bull devant. So not bad shot there.
I guess the only thing you'd say is that maybe it's sort of almost blocked herself. So it's that ball is on her line as a left-hander to the cosh.
That's right.
But
nice adjustment. Beautiful shot there by Kim.
That's a cracker. He walks away slightly exhausted but happy. It took a lot of effort to throw it that far.
Yeah, but very pleased with her shot. We've got a lot of supporters here watching all the games, and that garnered some applause.
So Jeff in the ring again. Jeff's shot there was just wide. I think
I wonder if he's going to pull the trigger on this third bull.
Yeah, they're having a good discussion here. They do have a whole minute, remember, between each shot.
Hey,
And somewhere in the distance, lurking somewhere, will be an umpire with a timer.
I'm worried that when I'm driving down the highway in Newcastle, that the umpire is going to come out with a card. They come out from the trees.
Well, I have heard a little bit about your driving, Chris, so it doesn't surprise me. I think Jeff was shooting then.
Yeah, just a bit long.
A bit long and a little bit wide.
Again, like we said, if you're watching in the stream, leave a comment. Support the Pétanque Australia YouTube channel. The more support you give, the more streams we can do down the line. Just short there by Kerry.
It's not a bad one. That's sort of in the way, but it needs to be a little bit closer. Bearing in mind, Pascal has got 3 balls unplayed in his pocket. It's not the best bounce. Yeah, started right, stayed right. So there's Pascal there with his 3 balls, and he's really just got to try to get in between those 2 front balls. I think the one on the left at the front is actually Kerry's. Is actually Kim's. So that might be one to sort of aim to get past or promote. But there's a little tunnel that he needs to get between. And he comes to the edge of the tunnel but stops.
I think not a bad ball there.
No.
I think he can adjust his shot by about 50 mil to the right. I think it will count. Yeah,
and it's pushable.
Yeah, they're just discussing now what the option is. I think pointing is the only option here.
Yeah,
to come through.
The back ball to shoot that would be.
Yeah, that's right.
12 meters, something like that.
Yeah, good connection with his own ball there. Nice. I think they've got 2 points on the ball in there.
Sure. And he stops and has a look.
Nice replay there of Pascal coming high lob and making good connection with the ball.
That's a really important technique, isn't it, in Pétanque, to be able to promote a front ball.
That's right.
Last ball of the end.
Oh, that was a rush of blood there, wasn't it? It almost took the ball out, the kosh out, and I think they're claiming
left it
2 points.
Yeah. So, good comeback there in the second end from Pascal and Kim to take a 2-1 lead in this over 60s semi-final from NOVAR Gardens here in Adelaide. Again, it's got a lovely festival sort of atmosphere. People taking the time to stay and watch these finals, have a drink, and enjoy being as part of the Petanque community, which is lovely.
Absolutely, it's a warming community. It's like I was saying yesterday. It's a melting pot of all the different states and territories within Australia. It's good to catch up with friends that we've made over the years, and it's a great community to be part of.
Not a bad opener.
Not bad. She's got really good consistency,
Very
hasn't she?
Consistent, yeah. And so she's just short on the right-hand side, so there is a bit of room for Kerry to capitalise in, but got to be done.
Oh,
one's just
right.
it's actually come round a bit.
It went wide and then
Yeah.
sort of took a left-hand turn. Yes.
A hook turn. They're not quite sure who holds.
Oh, Kerry's confident that she's got the point and giving her,
Yeah, and
her partner a high five.
Pascal agrees. So Kim Foster from Brisbane in the ring, left-hander, gaucher. She's probably got 50 centimetres to play with.
Oh, got a bad bounce there, Sebastian, and
Wasn't a great bounce,
the
was it?
length is perfect.
Yeah, length
But
is
it just took a turn, and this is the problem with playing on this bit. Well, not problem, but the difficulties of playing on this bit. It's a challenge, which makes Petanque good. It's not like bowls where you got no undulations and no rocks and things. So
Yeah, from where we are here, you can see both a combination of undulations and rocks, and also shadows that again make things look different.
that one's pulled up short.
Lovely and straight, but
Yeah, she tried to adjust the direction, but
short. So that's 3 balls to 1 played so far. So job of work here for Pascal Dufrou to arrest this situation.
Yeah, and if anyone's been to Brisbane Petanque Club up near Nerang, it's a very rocky surface.
It's
extraordinary. So Pascal is not
no, not phased.
not phased by the rocks.
Agreed.
He eats the rocks,
He eats
and
rocks.
beautiful point there by Pascal. They're just going to see if he's got the shot. No, he's not happy. He knows from that distance.
No. Got the length right again, but it wandered off to the left.
Oh, nice high lob. It's pulled up short also.
Yeah, he sort of stayed in the ring there between shots, didn't he? He didn't come down and just
I think he's
kick something, have a
I think he was frustrated with his shot, but
yeah.
wanted to adjust. But now he's gone to his third technique, and hopefully he can come through the heads here.
Yeah.
He did, but he went long.
He went long.
All right, so the fluoro team of Kerry and Jeff have got 3 balls in, 4 balls, correction, in hand to try and make a big score here.
I think they might have actually 5 balls. I think Kerry's only thrown 1. Now she's thrown 2, so they had 5 balls.
Oh, right.
That was Kerry's first ball that held, so it took all 6 of Brisbane team's balls, and they weren't able to hold. So Kerry unfortunately got caught in the front wall there and wasn't able to add to the score. But there's still a gate open, isn't there?
Yeah, the problem is that the gate looks open, but every player's finding it difficult to come through it.
Yeah. Well, that certainly looks very solar system-y, doesn't it, at the moment?
It does.
It's spread, fanned out around the front of the kosh. So let's see whether Jeff Shaw can bring some sanity to the madness and come through that gap. Still, I would have said, 50 centimetres, 60 centimetres, something like that. I mean, from a man who is not in a semi-final, to me, it looks doable.
Likewise, my expectations and abilities don't match.
Yeah, I can certainly talk about the game. Talk about the
yeah.
game rather than.
Oh well, we're just here to elevate the game and promote the game, and hopefully people watching at home and retrospectively watch it after the game's finished, that they can find some enjoyment out of us hosting.
So they did measure that then. I'm not sure what the outcome was. It wasn't clear whether they already held 2. But that one looks perfect. Perfect.
Out of all those bulls trying to come through that gate,
that one
finally one go through. It's just easy. And Jeff says, "What's the problem?"
What's the problem? Just bounce very gently forward, straight. There's nothing untoward about that. And Jeff still has 2 to play. and
Oh.
get like shelling peas.
Yes.
And superb grouping as well. Look at
Yep.
that. The balls are right next to
Perfect
one another.
consistency.
Yeah,
Yep.
perfect consistency.
Kerry's just telling him where he dropped.
Yep.
And giving us some indication to give him the length again.
Yep.
Oh, this time he wasn't so lucky to come through the gap there.
That's two
Two more points for Kerry and Jeff
to take the score to 3-2 after 3 ends. Yeah, that it was just quickly comment, Chris. Maybe you can explain, but Kerry was showing Jeff where to land. Can you just explain why it's so important to make sure that your donné, your landing site, is the right? Is good.
Yeah, I think it's to help with the mentality in how you're throwing the ball in respect to a nice little clean patch, so without caillou or rocks, to be able to get that consistent bounce. So then your further shots, you can go, okay, you can identify the length, but you can put a lot of that into practice, but sometimes doing it is a different story. A nice shot there by Kerry.
Lovely shot, Kerry. Yeah, so I think particularly when you've got a piece like this, which has got patches and dips, if your partner can show you a patch that looks flatter, cleaner, then you're more likely to get a good bounce and the ball will go where you want it to go.
Well, and this is the beauty about doubles and triples, is that teamwork, part of it. So
well, that might also explain why we've never played together.
Well, maybe that's something that we could do in the future, Sebastian. I'd love to come down to Canberra and have a tournament.
That'd be good.
So yeah, Kim just pulled up short there. So she's just going to slightly adjust her shot to try and come in and regain the point.
And she's a left-hander, and it's open on the left-hand side. And that's precisely what.
Beautiful
it's
point.
Just shy. It's
I think
just shy.
I think it's short of.
Just short. She's got one left. I don't know whether Pascal's thinking about shooting and cannoning it out.
Yeah, so what I think is going to happen here is that he's going to shoot Kim's ball and dislodge Kerry's ball.
It'll connect.
That's the theory.
Yeah, that's the theory.
Let's see if he can.
Oh. He was close. He jumped the first ball. Okay, he hurdled that. But now suddenly they've only got 3 left, and they need to start to think about defending, because Kerry and Jeff have only played 1 bull so far. So that's 5-3 advantage in bulls remaining. That was a really lovely straight shot, but
okay, let's see if Pascal can regain the point here. Oh, he's gone long.
I think it's just a little bit too far. Just a little bit too far. So that all the balls, I note, just about are on the right-hand side of the cosh. So you can see that there must be some kind of movement from left to right on the piste there, and that means that the left-hand side is still very much open, which of course I'm interested in as a left-hander.
Yes, and it's a different perspective when you are playing against a player of the opposite side, where you throw the jack to advantage or disadvantage your opponent. Oh, nice ball by Pascal.
It moved. So Kerry mark the cosh as is necessary? Once the cosh moves, you need to remark it?
Yeah, so they've just bought it. We used to be able to mark the cosh with 2 lines. Now the new rules is a 3-line marking that everyone's adhering to, and umpires are enforcing.
So Jeff just indicated then to Kerry that bull might be in. So that would mean potentially they might hold 2, and they have 4 bulls remaining. This could be a 6-pack.
Oh, nice pointing by Kerry.
I
think it might be short.
Think it's enough. It's hard to tell from here. There's a cluster of 3 bulls.
The eagle-eyed man behind the keys is saying about 10 mil.
10 mil. Right.
Very good eyes to see that from here.
So Jeff Shaw now to see whether they can add to the score for St Kilda. They're already 3-2 ahead, remember. That looks pretty decent. And beautiful length too. That's, I would have said cosh high. It's to the left, but I'm pretty sure that's worth it.
That's 3 points on the board there for St Kilda. Yep.
Count, yep.
Oh, that one's hit a cave on the way through.
Yeah, you could see a puff of dust.
Yeah, it's unusual that Jeff's playing with shorts with a whistle out the back, but you know, each to their own.
Yeah. Last bull of the end. That one wandered away.
One left. So I think Kerry's indicating 3.
They're just going to check that and see whether the teams corroborate. Pascal takes 1, takes 2.
And I think they might measure for a third.
Thinks that maybe he's just checking. I think it's 3.
Oh, either Jeff's giving a rude finger or he's telling us there's 3 points. We'll take the latter.
So that's 3 points to St Kilda, giving them a lead of 6-2. So look, you can say that it's unusual for Jeff to be playing with a whistle, sort of adjacent to his right buttock. But I found it interesting that Diego Rizzi was making coffee this morning.
Oh, yes, very, very familiar Petanque.
Famous Italian Petanque players, and he was making cappuccinos.
This is how the sport of Petanque brings people together.
He was a dead ringer, wasn't he?
I think it's him. I think we'll get him to play a few rounds of Petanque, and we'll see if he can shoot.
Absolute dead ringer. Anyway, Pétanque Federation of Australia sparing no
expense to bring the best barista in from Italy, and Pétanque player.
Best barista / milieu.
I think that watching a lot of Rizzi, you'd get cranky making a latte. So.
Yeah, I think that's right. He'd end up throwing it at you.
All right, Kerry with a 7-metre cochonnet.
6-2 to the team in lime green.
Beautiful pointing there by Kerry.
Beautiful ball. She's all over the cosh there.
Yeah, the beautiful fluoro Balenciaga shirts. Of course, Balenciaga is a major bull manufacturer in Italy. Nice shot there by Pascal.
Played by Pascal. I think this is an important end. There's a bit of momentum here for St Kilda, and I think Brisbane are going to want to put a stop to that and maybe try and win this end, even if it's just a single point or something. Just
get that cosh back and get back into the game.
Yeah. Just a little bit wide and a bit deep.
Yeah, she regains the shot, but like Sebastian was saying, the ball's gone a little bit left.
So, as you say, the most important thing for the pointer is to get the other team in the circle, and that's what Kim's done. But there's a bit of room here for the team in green.
Oh, nice pointing by Kerry Madden.
Another point by Kerry. That is a super shot.
Of course, Kerry is the wife of the Pétanque Australia's president, Roger Madden. Oh, bit short there by Pascal. And
Just missed.
sizzles past Kerry's ball.
Pascal also is perhaps the key organiser of the Gold Coast International Tournament, which is held in Nerang in Queensland. And,
Yeah, in May,
people
yes.
interested should go along and watch that because it attracts people from all over the world.
Yeah, very, very good
Beautiful
tournament.
play
They do
there.
a very good job in Brisbane for that tournament.
That's a marvellous point from Kim to get Brisbane back in business. I've been lucky enough to play up in Brisbane a couple of times, and I have seen world champions from Thailand. I've seen professional players from France. It's glorious to go and participate in.
We've got I'll let Jeff take his shot here. Oh, nice shot by
Lovely
Jeff.
shot,
Yeah, we've
yeah.
got a few marquee tournaments in Australia at the moment in the Petanque landscape. Like Sebastian was saying, the Gold Coast International, the Linda Res in Newcastle in the long weekend of October,
Absolutely.
and Weird Masters in November in Melbourne. Three marquee tournaments. That was tracking
it was
towards
tracking
the
up.
jack, but
I would
didn't
have
just.
said that might be second. It's hard to tell from here. It might be second, but front door definitely open. So I think Pascal is going to want to be probably short and in front. So at this stage, you know, Pascal's not looking to necessarily be the holding ball. He's looking to be, running defensive cover.
A nuisance, so to
A
speak.
nuisance, get in the way, you know. Even if it's short, it can be straight, be in the way.
That's not a
Pretty
bad ball.
good
Not a
yeah.
bad ball.
So he's not exactly in front, but it is a close second. So that's made it harder for the team in green to add to their score. But let's see what they can do here.
As the sun goes down here in Nerang, in NOVAR Gardens, they might have to spark up the generator and put the lights on for the finals. But beautiful day. It's starting to get a little bit cooler. Temperatures dropping, but the Petanque is heating up.
Oh, that's a super
Kerry,
shot.
beautiful pointing.
Beautiful pointing from Kerry. That adds
Very, very consistent.
to the tally. That's 2 so far for St Kilda. Brisbane won't want this lead to get too much bigger. Jeff still has 2 left. Remember, he shot 1 bull successfully, so he's got 2 left to add to the score. That's not missing.
Oh,
Beautiful shot.
the advantage of getting the 2 bulls in is also you've got that that peace of mind to be able to come up against
You've
it.
got
So,
a security wall.
but correct, but you still got to get there. So beautiful
get there,
pointing there
yeah.
by Jeff.
It didn't ever look like missing. He threw that very gently and added to the pile, just to the right-hand side of the kosh as we're looking, of 3, and they all count. Can he make it 4?
I think that might be short.
Just short. Yeah,
We'll go to our eagle eye.
it is 3.
You're saying no.
It looks like it's 3. It is 3.
Another further 3 points there for Kerry and Jeff. And the score now is a commanding 9-2 lead in this semi-final, the over 60s mixed doubles tournament here in NOVAR Gardens for the Australian Open. So as is customary, or the rule in Pétanque, wherever the cochonnet, for people who are just new to the game, where the cochonnet finishes, the circle must go round the cochonnet, and that's where you play from the next end.
Yeah, you start from where the kosh is finished. So The other thing I just wanted to quickly mention, you're talking about a melting pot of different states and so on. The other thing is there's people here from all sorts of countries. There are people from of many Australian people. There's many people of French extraction, Mauritians, Spanish.
Yes.
There's people from Pacific Islands.
Yes.
It's an incredible mixture and a wonderful reflection of modern Australia.
Oh, it is, and it doesn't discriminate between the nationalities. It's as I was saying yesterday, all ages, all abilities, and all nationalities.
You know, and part of that wonderful multicultural mix that we get to enjoy is the superb banh mi that they offer here at lunchtime. By
lunch,
golly, that's good, eh?
I look forward to the lunches every year, Sebastian, as well as the Petanque and the friends.
That looks good.
Oh, Kerry's pointing
Dead
amazing
eye,
well.
Dead eye.
We've seen some amazing pointing yesterday in the women's and men's singles by Hina and our friend Sai, who's dominated the singles in the last 4 years.
So pressure now on Pascal. He's just just glanced it. So I guess the advantage of that is that obviously Kim, his colleague, his teammate, can now see the kosh, can get to the kosh, can reach it, but the team in green still hold. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think Pascal's
really
just
happy.
contacting and. So
they're measuring.
Just to reaffirm that this
Just
game
checking,
has a 60-minute time limit. We're moving into the 37th minute, so approximately 23 minutes to go.
So Pascal has measured and confirmed that Brisbane holds. So that is an important moment, perhaps. Pressure now on Jeff. Just a little bit of pressure for maybe the first time. See whether can reassert St Kilda's dominance and move that ball out of the way. I'm right behind his right arm. I've got a great view here. That looks good.
Oh, nice connection by Jeff.
Yeah, it looked good from the start in the air. I could see that. That was a nice arc. So at the moment, you have to say that St Kilda have got all the answers.
I think Kerry Madden's setting the game up very well.
Yeah.
She's putting a lot of pressure on Kim. Therefore, Jeff is able to play with a little bit of freedom, yes.
That's a very nice shot. It's right in front, but it's short. So it's a good blocker.
Yeah.
So again, but at 9-2, you want to be doing some more than just trying to save the game.
That's right. You want to be starting accumulating points. You're right. Sebastian, as we said, there's about 20 minutes to go, so they really need to get a wriggle on.
Pascal, right hand. That looks like a beautiful ball. It's just too far. It's just rolled through. It was unlucky. He skimmed that front ball and was coming to the kosh, and then it just trucked through.
And I think the team from Brisbane here are getting a little bit frustrated. Sometimes it can get into your head a little bit that you're not, you've got to the semi-final and you've played well all day, and you're finding it difficult to sort of get some level of ascendancy to get the point.
Yeah, it's like momentum's a thing, isn't it?
Absolutely, it's a big thing in Petanque.
Yeah. Needs a good one here. Last ball for Brisbane. And unfortunately, it's promoted one of Kerry's balls.
So yeah, Kerry
it held anyway, I think, but it's now much closer.
And
it unfortunately spat Pascal's ball out to the side.
So this could be a commanding, or it's already a commanding lead, but we can get to 12 points here. The team in green are holding 3 balls in hand. I'm going to try and.
Well, if they land them all, they'll win.
Well, that's right, that's Sebastian. Yes. Oh.
Well, that's not missing.
that came perfect round that front ball, and just
great shot.
Took a nice little left-hand turn.
Great shot.
Beautiful pointing by Kerry.
So just to be clear here, they hold 11 points on the ground, and Jeff Shaw from St Kilda has 2 bulls in hand, and he's playing left-handed.
And that looks like it's good. Kerry's just confirming.
That gets them to 12.
This is the hill. This is a point à gagner, a point to win.
Last bull of this end, can it be the winner?
Oh, he's sort of coming the other direction.
Might make it, not sure.
This could be 4.
Not sure.
Or I think Kerry's put up the 3 fingers.
I think it's only 3. Yeah, they've agreed it's only 3.
Well, we've gone to 12. Jeff and Kerry are on the hill, as they say in Petanque.
Now, is it just? You have to forgive me here, and maybe this was just my imagination, but I think that Jeff has played then with both hands in this game. He shot with his right hand. Is he naturally left-handed?
I didn't. Well, that
if you
now.
don't mind me saying, surely that's just cheating.
Well, that's got to be. That can't be allowed. You can't be able to play with 2 hands.
That's too skilled.
That's an advantage.
It's just something I noticed, and I thought. I mean, of course, if you're able to play with both hands, it opens up, 2 different lines to the kosh, and it's an incredible skill to have.
Well, I have trouble pointing with the 1 hand, let alone 2. Sebastian. Kerry, there's the 13th point on the piste.
13e est en place, so that's the 13th point in place.
And so there's no ifs or buts. Pascal has to dislodge this to stay in the game.
Yeah. How we'd love a caro here.
Oh, they would bring the crowd. Oh, from our vantage point here, Sebastian, I thought that was hitting. It looks sweet out of the hand.
Very sweet, and he was probably a bull over the top.
So close. He's just going to.
Centimeters.
He's just going to recalibrate, calm himself down.
There's no real choice. It's practically unbeatable as a point, so it needs to be dislodged.
The option is also to take the joke out. That would also help. Oh, I think he's landed in the same spot.
Yeah.
To be 100% honest with you, just gone over.
Just gone over.
And we see the umpire here coming out. Okay, so what's happened here for the people at home is I think Pascal. I'm not quite sure why he got the yellow card to start with. I think he walked out of the circle. The umpire is giving a further orange card, which means that he removes the bull from Pascal. Quite unfortunate for the Brisbane team, as this is the 30th point on the ground. But the rules are he got a warning and he got a second warning. Oh, Kim shoots. Makes connection.
That was terrific.
Has left the door open for herself to point. Obviously, Pascal has been reduced to 2 bulls this game, or this end.
So you feel as though the issue was that he left the ring before the bull had landed, or?
So we've just got correction. His foot was on the circle.
I see.
So, like I was saying before, both feet need to be within the circle.
Oh, that's a great point.
And Kim has put a nice ball near the jack.
That's a great point. So, look, Kim's putting up a very brave defence here, given that Brisbane have only got 5 bulls available to them.
Yes.
So she's had 3, she's had 2, and she's successfully shot, and now pointed, and now the pressure back on Jeff.
Yeah, we'll see which hand Jeff's going to be shooting. Is it with the right hand?
Yeah. Remarkable. Remarkable. And that's wide. Don't tell me this is Kim's going to save this end. That would be remarkable.
Remarkable, considering the disqualification of a bull.
Yeah, remarkable. Steadies himself in the ring.
Right-handed this one. Oh, and
the
kills
Bosch
the
is out,
jack.
Bosch is
Kills the
out.
jack.
There's one left.
So
So
each
if they
team
survive.
Each team has had one bull left, so the end is annulled, annulé, and which is remarkable considering they played with 5 bulls. So game's still on as the umpire gives back Pascal his bull. Now, if the unfortunate event happens and he steps on the circle again, Sebastian, he will be issued with a red card, and that bull will be permanently removed from this game.
Yeah. So that leaves the score at 12-2. So St Kilda are on the precipice of victory, but it's eluded them that end, which must be a bit frustrating given they had 4 bulls to spare.
Kim done exceptionally well in that end. With her 3 bulls, she removed Kerry's bull and saved the end.
That was remarkable.
Kerry, Starwick.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
Absolutely consistent. Well played.
So that's her 13th point on the ground. And I think Pascal's going to be very careful with his feet in this event.
He just checks his feet then. It's probably 8 meters, 8.5 meters, something like that. And
oh,
he's
good
successful.
connection there by Pascal.
And more to the point, he also manages to push Kerry's ball out of bounds.
Yes.
So his own ball has stayed in the lane, so it counts, meaning that Brisbane hold.
Oh, nice pointing by Kerry.
Very nice pointing again by Kerry, and she's probably 40 centimetres behind the cosh.
Yes.
So there's a little opening here, but really Brisbane are on a knife edge. They haven't got any fat left. The St Kilda team are on 12, so they really need to take every advantage. So can she hold here?
I think she's short.
Just short.
Yeah,
it's a very nice bull. It's
and
right
we're getting to 13 minutes left to go in this this game. So the time is now Brisbane.
Slight rueful shake of the head there from Pascal. Kim just needs to push that ball a little or just creep past it. And
she went past it, but not quite enough.
Just short, maybe. Again, Pascal just being careful about his feet placement in the circle, making sure that everything's legal. He's now aiming to shoot. And he
beautiful shot
That's
by
a
Pascal.
Great shot. So suddenly, it's 3 to Brisbane. 2 of Kerry's are in the front of the cosh, and there's a back bull wide on the left-hand side, which is Pascal's first shot. So it's 3 at the moment to St Kilda.
Jeff just indicating where she needs. This uncharacteristic by Kerry, who's been pointing really well, was pointed and went out.
Yeah. So I think the real question for me is which hand is he going to play with here? He's got a variety of choices. He's going left-handed now. This is remarkable.
Oh, he's gone left-handed. Oh, this is
just too far, perhaps. It holds.
How is one person allowed to play with both hands?
It's wrong and should be outlawed.
He should be put in jail.
No, it's testament to his skill. I mean, that's marvelous.
Yeah, absolutely. There used to be a bowler that used to bowl in cricket, that left-hand, right-handed. I never understood how that worked, but
so the ideal shot here would be just to push one of those front balls forward, and she's done it. I think.
Pascal's given a thumbs up.
Yeah, I think that may even be 2. It's hard to tell from here.
It's going to be interesting here. What I think he's going to go left-handed again, Sebastian, to come left-hand side.
So it's again Brisbane putting up a good fight here. And he's playing right-handed this time.
Oh,
so
right-handed, changing it up,
It's a box
confusing the opponents.
It's a box of tricks. Gee, that looks like a
He
great-
still points. He points amazing.
beautifully. Yeah, beautiful pointing.
Droite.
That's really
All right, Pascal, here's your time. His last bull.
and this is the last bull for Brisbane, so they really need to hit here. And he just missed, and that's the game.
And that's game, and congratulations to Kerry Madden and Jeff Shaw for winning the semi-finals of the mixed doubles here at the Australian National Petanque tournament. We'll be moving forward to one of the finals in the next time slot. It will be the Open, so stay tuned. We're looking at coming back soon.
Thanks very much, everybody. See you soon.
welcome to NOVAR Gardens for the final of the mixed doubles tournament here in Australian Pétanque Federation Nationals. We've come down to two exciting teams. Graham and Adele Smith, a husband and wife team from Capital Petanque in Canberra, versus Bronson Romani from Newcastle Petanque and Krishika Remjutton from Dodo Petanque in Western Australia. Want to introduce my co-host Sebastian. Looking forward to this final. This should be exciting, mate.
Looking forward to it very much, and of course, you know, I must confess my slight bias here as the president of the Capital Petanque Club. I can have to say how proud we all are that Adele and Smitty have made it to the final. It's a great achievement for our club. We've got about 70 players in Canberra, and to be performing at this stage, on the national stage, at a national level, is a really great boost for our club, and I think says something about the talent in the capital.
Yeah, congratulations to Graham and Adele. They've navigated some. Both teams have navigated some quality teams in the quarters and semi-finals to get here. The Smiths specifically came from behind with a couple minutes to go in their quarterfinal. So I've got a foot in both camps in here. Very good friends with Graham, also Bronson's from my club, being I'm the Newcastle president. But I wish them both teams best of luck, and hopefully we get a decent game. As is in all finals, it's played on two pists, 35 and 34. So the dead ball lines are the extremities of those two pists. So we're just about to get underway here. The lights have been activated. It is getting late in the afternoon. Jackets are on, but the petanque is heating up, so we're just about to get started.
And it's an untimed game.
That's right,
as a final?
untimed game to 13, so it's battle to the death, so to speak. And we're just waiting for the umpire to give them the okay, and we'll be underway shortly.
Yeah, so this should be a very interesting clash, and I played Bronson and Tika earlier on in the day, and I can tell you they were a very strong team, and put us to the sword early on in one of the qualifying rounds. We were able to make a comeback from that, but it was devastating, really. They were really pointing and shooting beautifully. But you're right, the Smiths have shown a durability over these closing rounds. That's where right. They have been in extra time or extra ends and managed to win tiebreakers. Yep. So let's see if holds them in good stead.
Yeah, it's a wonderful tenacity of determination, and you haven't lost until either the whistle goes or the 13th point is gained. So both teams have played some quality petanque today, and we're just waiting on the umpire to give the go-ahead, and we'll be on the way here. And as the youth is, Bronson's wearing just a shirt and no jumper.
Whereas you're looking very fetching in a Bulls beanie.
Bulls beanie and jacket, because I'm old.
So we just heard then we've got 5 minutes until we're underway here.
Just while we're waiting for the umpire to give the go-ahead, I just wanted to give special mention to Smithy's socks. He's a colourful Garfield favourite socks since he was a teenager, and he's carried it into the final here. Adele's wearing a Cookie Monster, so adding a bit of flavour here to the final.
It's also great to see the new Capital Petanque shirts.
Yes.
They're a new addition this year, and we've had about 10 representatives from Canberra playing petanque in the Open and in the over 60s.
Yes,
and it's been great to see those shirts out and about.
It's a beautiful coloured shirt, and if you want to purchase one, you need to go to sunny Canberra and play a few games there, and come and see the president here next to me, and I'm sure he'll sort you out with a shirt.
Sort you a very good price.
Yeah, I'm not sure why we're waiting here. It's an untimed game, so essentially we're not requiring of a siren or a whistle. They're all finals.
Again, a nice crowd is gathering around this show court, if you like. There's probably something like 150 to 100 people here. I'm sure more will gather as the game starts and word spreads that the game's underway. But it's a good atmosphere already. I can see Naz Saunders from the NOVAR club with the horn ready to get us underway.
Yeah, so as this tournament concludes today, we'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's the gender doubles tournament here at NOVAR Gardens in the Australian Open, and then on Sunday and Easter Monday is the duel of Pétanque, the triples. It's been the duel in the nationals for a very long time. I remember winning my first nationals in 1999. It's been a special event, something that brings Petanque players back every year. So please stay tuned for the following two events coming up after this one.
Yeah, so there's something like 1,500 registered Petanque players across Australia, and the standard is improving all the time. Whereas I think Chris has mentioned on previous broadcasts, we'd love to get more people coming along to play, whether you're old or young, all abilities. It's a pretty low-tech sport, and it's lots of fun, and it's a real mixture, as I've said before, of skill and luck and strategy, and it's quite an intoxicating mix.
It is. It's so addictive, Sebastian, as you were saying. And please, like, if you are in any of the Petanque cities that have Petanque clubs, they're more than happy for you to make some inquiries. I know at Newcastle we've got a Facebook page and a website, and I'm sure Capital Petanque have got access through their social media and other Petanque clubs all over Australia. So get amongst it, get involved, and then start playing.
Yeah, look, the Petanque is great in itself, but I'm sure Capital Petanque is representative of many of the other clubs across Australia. People get together and have a drink or go out for a meal.
Yes.
People go out to the cinema together. It's a lovely community to be part of, in addition to the sporting element.
Absolutely. My best friends are from Petanque. We've been friends for many years. And,
that's true, Chris. But really, you should get out a little more, perhaps.
Well, maybe that's a problem I need to get considered. But they're just taking some congratulatory photos here. The famous Boule d'Argent Frank Romani is on the phone to the local TV station, newspaper, and we're just about to get underway.
And of course, it's his son Bronson that's in the final.
That is correct.
So proud father.
Proud father. Like I said yesterday, Frank, very proud father. Both his sons have been in representative teams in Petanque, Logan and Bronson. Himself, Frank, is an accomplished Petanque player. Taught them all the skills that they have, he says. And so, yeah, he's watching with eagerness for this final to start. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, we're just underway. I think Capital Petanque have secured the toss and will be throwing the first cochonnet. And again, like we said before, Sebastian was mentioning we are playing on two pists, and Smithy, which is Graham, I'll call him Smithy throughout the telecast, has thrown across pist, and looks like to be about the 9 metre mark, 10 metre mark.
So Adele with the first point. That's a
brilliant start by Adele.
Beautiful point.
Nice pointing.
Just bobbled its way towards the cosh beautifully. So as we talked about before, when you're going across the piste, you go from different terrain surfaces, if you like. It's a little bit stony in the middle of the piste, but as you cross the line, it becomes a bit more bare and bald, and the ball runs.
Yes.
So you've got to take that into account when you throw it.
And the young team teammates here have decided to go on the offensive, and Bronson's choosing to shoot.
So Bronson's been very deliberate in his preparation throughout the day. He's a very considered shooter, and he's been playing beautifully. Let's see how he goes.
Oh, just long.
Just long.
And Bronson, if you people at home watching the telecast, he's got a unique style of setup. Rolls his shoulders, aims, and beautiful swing. Unfortunately, just a bit long.
Very rhythmical and very consistent.
Of course, Krishka last year at the Nationals here won the singles tournament, and she was the singles champion last year. So a very formidable
Having
player.
watched her play during the course of the day, I can see why.
Nice ball, Jack High.
Nice
I think
ball.
they're just checking to see if they got the shot. Bronson's indicated that it's slightly left and wide, so they're going to take another offensive shot here and try and shoot the ball out.
So they're calculating that it's worth taking another shot, because if they extract that bull of Adele's, then Tika's is a good second and would become the holding bull, and it's fairly close, so it's worth trying this offensive approach again.
Oh, just a bit right
Just
there.
a little bit right. I think the distance was beautiful.
Absolutely.
It was adjacent to the bull, the target bull, but he was just to the right.
It's just a testament to how good Adele's ball is. It's sort of in that grey area. Is it close enough to shoot or close enough to try and point perfect ball in front?
Yeah. And again, it doesn't always work like this, but you can throw the kosh between 6 and 10 metres. This is about 9, so obviously the longer distance is challenging for everybody.
Yeah, Krishka's ball has gone left there, similar to her first ball.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can rectify this shot.
It's not a bad one again. It's in a good position, but it doesn't hold.
And it's a good mix of youth and let's say some mature players, different tactics and different styles of play. A good mix.
Blustery conditions now here at NOVAR Gardens. That looks like a beautiful
ball there.
That's a
by
very
Krishka,
nice
yes.
ball.
Nice. She corrected her first 2 shots, went slightly wider, and has gained the shot.
Again, the characteristic roll of the wrist and highish lob from Tika, it's really quite characteristic and very effective.
Yes. So Smithy's stepping into the circle and is going to try and dislodge the ball.
Oh, he was a bit lucky.
Bit short, and I think he's killed the end.
But the end is
So
dead.
the end is dead.
Yeah.
So I encourage anyone from Dodo Petanque, Newcastle Petanque, and Capital Petanque to get into the comments in the stream. Show your love for your fellow members and friends and teammates and family. Get this community chatting. Get the hype around Petanque and around these 4 people.
I can see Capital Petanque people online, so get involved.
So Smithy's gone onto the single pist here, and yeah, you must be very proud, being the club president and friend of the Smiths, to see them in the final.
I know, it's just marvellous. It really is, and you know, it's not just the quality of their petanque. As I think you know, Chris, Adele and Smithy do so much around Capital Petanque, for Petanque generally in Australia, but in Canberra, in terms of refereeing and coaching and promotion, and it's really, yeah, it's testament to their hard work. I mean, if I was going to be less charitable, I'd say it's because they have a piece built in the backyard and they can practice whenever they want. But
They
I wouldn't be that
and
I wouldn't be that uncharitable.
Another good bull there by Adele. Great 2 first opening.
Yeah, very good start.
And Bronson, with his famous shoulder roll, is going to attempt to shoot the ball. Nice connection
got
there.
that.
So Bronson's ball is remained in the 2 shots, so good connection. Ticker's going to step up here and seeing some love for Karishka from friends and family in the chat. Good to see. Nice shot by Karishka. Jack high. And let's see if Adele can respond.
Already high caliber match, eh?
You can see why they're in the final.
Yeah, very
Sebastian
tight.
There's quality so far.
So again, just checking the landing spot and making sure that she's confident about where the ball's going to land, that she gets a good and fair, true bounce, and then it should roll obligingly towards the kosh. And it pretty much does.
Yeah,
it's
just gone long.
Just gone.
Yeah, good to see some love from Dodo Petanque. Dodo Petanque, the Masters of Petanque in Western Australia. Ticker's father, Vikram, solid player in the Australian game.
That looks like a good one.
Nice shot.
Just rolled away. It was coming.
Amazing how the ball looked like it was going to enter and then just pulled away.
Both of them, yeah. So that's quite a good result for Ticker because her ball is not that close to the kosh, and yet it's taken 2 of Adele's. So
yes.
It's now up to Graham to see.
And it's good to see Bronson's mum, Jo Demore, and in Romani in the chat supporting her son from Newcastle. Oh, nice shot,
point from Smitty. So that was quite important because with Adele's bulls not counting, the Smiths really needed to make that. Referee now just talking about.
Yeah, I'd like to see what they're talking about.
The umpire's just making a point. I think potentially about Graham's feet in the circle, perhaps. That might have been what he was talking about.
Yeah, I think the umpire was just confirming that the 2 pistes that they're playing are the correct ones that the balls are on.
Well, that's excellent work, detective work to verify that at this stage of the game.
I think Bronson steps up here to shoot the ball. Just left.
Yeah,
just want to reiterate that. Like I said, Ticker won the ladies singles last year, but Bronson also won the men's. So 2 formidable,
very strong team. Yeah,
teammates together.
Yeah, very strong team. So Graham holding. Bronson has 2 balls remaining.
He's very methodical in his cadence. When he gets ready to shoot.
Yeah, make sure his hand is dry.
Repeats the action very well. Unfortunately,
just to the right.
He's also got to be concerned that he's stepping out of the circle before the ball lands. Of course, for people who don't know, the ball has to land before you remove yourself from the circle. So the umpire is keenly watching.
So Petanque comes from Old French, meaning feet together on the ground.
That's right.
And the whole point is that once you're in the circle, you really need to stay in the circle until the ball has landed.
That is absolutely correct. Oh, beautiful pointing by Ticker.
That's a beautiful point. Really good point.
gives a nice high five from her partner.
Yeah,
and
no, they have been operating beautifully as a team throughout
very
the whole
good
day.
teamwork,
Yeah.
very
Encouraging.
patient and very good atmosphere to play around.
Yeah. So the situation here is that Tika holds. Graham has 2 balls and Tika has 1 left. So Graham's shooting here.
Oh, nice shot
And
there by
doing
Graham.
just enough. Doing just
That's all
enough.
you need,
That's
though,
all
isn't
you
it?
need.
I mean,
Yeah.
we all like to make carrows,
Yeah.
but connections is
that
all you
matters.
need at the
Yeah,
moment,
that's
correct?
right.
We've got some friends from Dunedin in New Zealand watching.
That's great.
Great to see some love from overseas. Of course, we played in the Trans-Tasman recently with these 2 young players.
Tika's last ball rather plugged then.
Yeah, I think she, you know what, I think Sebastian, I think she was hesitant not to go long.
Yeah, and she's left the ball right in the middle of the piece, right in between the ring and the cosh.
That's right.
So it's in the way, but there is a bit of room here for Graham to add a second point. Let's see whether he can take advantage here. Just slide up, down, I know the sort of the right hand side of the piste, and let's see whether Graham can make it. Oh no, he shot. He shot in order to try to maximise points, and I think he's done it. Yeah, he's done it. Well, that fooled me, I have to say. And
yeah, I didn't see the
great strategy from Smitty. Then
sometimes, you know, what you don't. So that was 3 points to the Smiths. They've chosen to go yellow. I think purple's not his favourite colour, Sebastian. So he's told his partner to switch to the other side.
So that's 3-0 to the Smiths. Bearing in mind this is just the second end. The first end, remember, was killed.
A new layer.
So yeah, that was a really good point, though. I mean, I saw an easier way to make 2 points, but that's what makes Petanque really interesting, and what also makes Graham a very good player.
Well,
He's always looking about how to maximise the advantage, and he saw there that if he shot that ball, he could potentially make 3 points, not 2, and he executed it perfectly.
And that's where the years of experience with strategic gameplay. Going over games that you previously played, what you can improve, what you strategic things you can do, has given him that experience. So, yeah, well done.
Another solid start from Adele.
Yeah, she's a very solid pointer, Sebastian.
Yeah. So you've got again probably 8.5 meters from the cosh to the circle that the ball has to travel, and again they are playing across pistes. So it's just interesting from Chris and my point of view. We've watched a few games here now, and some games seem to just play up and down one lane, and some games are playing across. So it's interesting to see what people choose to do.
Yeah, I think half of it is gameplay and trying to put your opponent off, but and also you've got to take in consideration your own partner as Tika comes in and secures the point.
Yeah, great point there. Very consistent.
And like I said before, Christian's got a lot of support from not only from Western Australia, but a lot of the Mauritian Australian community. Very well loved character in the game. As I said, her father's been around Pétanque for a long time.
Smitty to shoot. Another lovely shot. Lovely shot. Hit that on the full. Au feu, as they say. Right on the full. And means that Adele's ball is the holding ball.
Maybe the climate at this time of night is very remnant of your climate in Canberra, Sebastian. Yep. So they're quite happy to play in these conditions.
Yeah, that's right. Although I can see they've both got some longer sleeves. Smitty in a jacket.
Oh, nice! Oh, it looks so good to come in.
It was coming, wasn't it? It was
decided to take a right-hand turn. Yeah, Smithy's donned the Aussie Petanque cap for the final. He usually plays in a Kubra styled floppy hat. So, man of many talents and wardrobe. Nice pointing by
I think that is probably enough. They're just checking. Not quite sure.
Might need a tape.
It's hard to tell from here, isn't it?
It is hard to tell from here, but the youth of their eyes have.
I think Ticker's suggesting
they don't need the tape.
Ticker's gave that a rather dismissive kick. Then I think that's suggesting that she thinks that it's still the ball of Adele that holds.
Bronson says no.
No, better just check. Better just check. Always wise. So you can, and indeed it's wise and recommended that you check yourself and bring your own tape and check. But in a final like this, if there's any dispute or things are very close, you can always call the umpire over.
Absolutely.
And it is indeed Adele that still holds.
Yeah, and as we were saying in the finals here, on the right of us is the over 60s final, and to the left of us is the third player for the over 60s. And it's great to see competition for both levels of age. Let's see if Bronson here can point in.
Needs a good one here. Only got a couple left. The Smith's holding the ball advantage here.
Oh, he's going short as well.
Going short and right. Yeah. So it's 4 balls to 1 by my count.
Yes, I think you're right there, Sebastian.
So Bronson needs to really make something of this. Otherwise, the Smiths could be looking at a heavy scoring end.
I think he's got 2 there, Sebastian. I think he doesn't hold.
Oh, I beg your pardon. You're right. I can see that. Sorry. Yes. Shot left.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that shot.
Shot left.
Both his pointing balls haven't come into the game, so it's important that this third one blocks the road for the Smiths to come in.
Even if it doesn't hold, eh?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So what we mean by that is that if he can be at least in front of the cosh, even if he's short, and just make an obstacle that the Smiths would then need to get round.
It's not a bad shot, but I don't think he's gained the shot. So here's a phenomenal opportunity here for the Smiths to come in and make a few points.
So the Smiths have 4 bulls. Adele has 2 and Graham has 2, and they already hold, we think. And so that means that they could potentially build
maximum of 5, really.
Build a very strong lead. Let's have a look. Adele's first bull was terrific and is obviously holding. A second
just went through. Yeah, it looked good.
Yeah, no, the line was fine.
And then just kicked on, didn't it?
Line was fine, but kicked on. Third ball now from Adele. I think it's just short.
Slightly short.
Just short.
I think she overcompensated for her second shot. She was a bit worried to go long. And,
that's what happens, isn't it? Yeah. The first one runs through and you
be overcautious.
Overcautious, over recalibrate.
Let's see if Smithy can add a point here.
So there's no doubt that Smithy is generally known as being a very good shooter, but his pointing is sublime sometimes. Yeah, I've really good.
Like yourself, I've played a few tournaments with Smithy, and yeah, you're right. His pointing is equally as good as his shooting.
Often chooses to go the crouch position, and he can really pull it off. That is just short. Just short. So he'd like to perhaps to push that ball or just get past it.
Yeah, that was short. He can play onto his ball there and come through. That would be ideal. He did. Oh, I think he might have 1
Just the
point.
one.
They've indicated it's sometimes, especially in the final, Sebastian, you've got to really take your opportunities when you've got five or four balls in hand to make additional points. So they'd be feeling a little bit disappointed that they didn't do that, but they still remain in control of the jack, so that's a good thing.
And they're 4-0 up, so it's a good lead, but it could have been more. Look, you know, it's testament too, isn't it, Chris, to how difficult it is to point on this piste. It's just tricky.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, like we were saying before, not only are you having to deal with the rocks, the cross piste, the weather, the fact that it's a final, there's a little bit of extra pressure on that. The lights dimming. This sport isn't easy.
No.
And at this level, it takes a combination of all those things to win.
Yeah. So Adele to start. It looks a little long.
Oh, that's gone long. See if that's...
So the other thing I would just mention now, that at least I can see here from the card table at the side of the piste, is that the lights are really taking effect, and it's a different thing too to play under lights, and the shadows look different, and
it's just going to take some adjustment with the light, with your eyes, isn't it?
So it's another thing to take into account as the sun disappears and the lights make for quite a spectacular festive scene here. Oh, great point from Adele.
Beautiful adjustment by Adele.
So she just needed to sneak around Ticker's front ball, and she did precisely that, and is basically next to the cosh. So that'll bring Bronson to the ring to shoot.
Yeah, Bronson hasn't been happy with his first 2 ends of shooting, so he'll be making some slight adjustments to make a good connection here at this ball.
Oh, I think that was just to the side. He was close. It looked like a good length.
Yeah, it like you were saying, Sebastian, with the light changing, the darkness coming in, you just need to adjust. But I think he's a quality player that can adjust and make the necessary changes.
Well, I can tell you that he didn't miss much this morning, that's for sure.
He's been on fire all day. Yeah, beautiful shot there by Bronson.
Terrific shot there. So he's managed to shove Adele's ball wide, and Ticker's ball at the front is the holding ball again. And so now the challenge is for Adele just to scoot round again that front ball and take the holding position. Let's see if she can do it.
Unfortunately, she's gone a little bit wide.
Nasty kick too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't get a favourable bounce.
Again, they're just having a look to see where Adele landed and where there's a better spot. Smithy would not want to be hit by that rock again. Smithy choosing to point. There's plenty of room there. In principle, in theory, he should be able to make this. And he does.
Beautiful pointing there by Graham.
Took on the front ball. You've got to have a bit of courage, haven't you? Take it on, sort of thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Bronson stepping up here. So, yeah, just wanted to make mention of some supporters from Newcastle Pétanque Club in the chat. It's good to see them watching from home. We can get some more people from the other 3 clubs to join and tell us who you're rooting for. That'd be great.
Yeah, it's great to have everybody on board.
Absolutely.
Bronson now to shoot. Again, that same methodical setup. Rolls his shoulders.
Makes connection, but I don't think quite enough.
Don't think it's enough. Certainly the Smiths aren't moving. They think they still hold.
Well, you don't really have to move until the point is questioned.
Yeah.
So they're quite comfortable in their decision to stay there, and they Kriska and Bronson are talking about the game plan here, how to block this end.
She can just get past her own ball or push her ball, and does so beautifully. Does so perfectly for
effortless, isn't it, Sebastian?
Yeah,
beautiful contact with
shelling peas.
Her own ball, and potentially have got 2 points on the ground.
That's what it looks like from here, doesn't it? It looks like.
We'll check with our
sideline eye.
Sideline. He's 2 fingers.
Yeah, 2 fingers. It's a.
I'm assuming that's 2 points, not anything else. But great shot there by Ticker.
So Ticker has 1 left. Smitty has 2 balls left. I think he's going to choose to shoot the one that's close.
I think he's confident that they're only holding 1.
Oh, you could be right.
Not sure he'd shoot if they were holding 2 necessarily.
Right. Even though he had 2 balls. Yeah, no, you may be right.
I think Adele's now just indicating where she'd like the ball.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she's not allowed to leave her shoe there to stop it.
It's good to see they're both laughing and enjoying the experience of the final.
Yeah. It's just
not bad. She's saying a little bit more, but can't do much after the thrown. I think this final will be discussed around the home kitchen table for a few years.
Yeah. No, they play in a great spirit, the Smiths, and as I say, they're a credit to the club, and we're very proud of them. I think that's just hung out to the right. Okay, so it is 2.
2 points.
It is 2 points.
Wow, okay, all right. So that's 2 points. That's good to see. The Bronson and Ticker team come back.
Yep.
And the score now
4-2.
is 4-2. We're 4-2, and we've already reached the 28-minute mark.
Yeah.
Again, want to reiterate that this is an untimed final, so if it goes for 2 hours, we'll be here for 2 hours. Battery permitted.
Well, I'm happy to stay when it's quality pétanque like this.
We could keep talking when the cameras are off, Sebastian.
Yep. So that's the first time that they haven't crossed the lanes. Bronson stayed in 1 lane and is playing straight up. It looks like a.
It's also closer to the light.
Closer to the light.
Is there an idea that it's a bit more clearer to see the kosh?
And also maybe in that patch that's close to the line, which is a little bit more bare, a bit less rocky and stony.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, I think that may be out. It is indeed out. So it looks so good, but in fact, it's gone into the dead bull line, which means it's a dead bull. It doesn't count. Can't count for this end.
Well, that's the risk of where they're throwing the caution that may happen.
But I think you saw too that the way that ball rolled to the kosh, there weren't that many rocks. It looked quite flat and placid. It just went too hard.
Oh, another. Oh, superb pointing by Adele.
That's a great shot from Adele. So that brings Bronson to the ring to try to extricate Adele's bull. But, already some palpable pressure on Bronson and Ticker. It's only 4-2, of course, but 1 ball out and a good front ball there from Adele.
Oh, just left.
Just left.
Nice attempt, just slightly short.
I hope that Adele and Graham's kids are watching and enjoying seeing Mum and Dad excelling and playing pétanque.
I'm sure they're
at the
very
highest
proud.
level.
I think both their kids also play Petanque,
Yep.
and are well entrenched in the Capital Petanque Club.
Yeah.
So shout out to them, and hopefully they're watching their parents play here.
Tika now needs to just try to ease her way past Adele's ball. Gives it good loft and manages
Great
it.
adjustment.
What a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, nice.
Beautiful shot.
Nice shot, but also a nice applause from the crowd watching.
Yeah, crowd I think very happy to see an even game and a good contest.
Absolutely. There's a few people here watching on the sideline, and also people watching in the clubhouse.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yep, I'd say there's probably 50 people around the piece, something like that, and then there's more people in the club. It's terrific. Good atmosphere. Oh, well played, Smitty.
Nice shot by Smithy.
Lovely shot by Smitty.
Again, you don't have to make carries. You just need connections.
Just need a connection. He's done enough to shunt Tika's ball from the holding position.
And it's a good shot too, being 9 to 10 metres.
Yeah, very good shot. Yeah. Had a lovely loop on it. So can Tika put it back? Again, just needs to shade Adele's front ball around the left-hand side, perhaps, just as she did before. Replicate that. Looks just short.
Just short. Not bad though. It is a Romani, a Frank variety in front.
Yeah.
Good shot. Let's see if Bronson can come in here.
So just remembering that Bronson has already played a ball. He shot earlier and missed. So Bronson and Tika have got just the 2 balls left. With Adele holding. We're up Adele's ball. Maybe just be on the side of it. Touch it.
Yeah, made connection with it. I don't think it's enough though, Sebastian.
Yeah, that was Tika's ball, not Adele's. So it's not a bad one, but Adele's ball's still sitting there pretty.
Yeah, it's good to see so many people watching the live stream. Around 80 people. It'd be good for some more chat. Get the community going. Throw your shout outs.
So Bronson's last ball needs to really try to be on the back of Adele's if he can. And again, got dragged into that pack that's on the left-hand side.
I think there's a little bit of a left-hand bias
Yeah.
towards the end of the piss there. That
Agreed.
all 3 balls have gone.
Yeah.
So it will be incredibly hard for Adele to come in. But Graham is saying, well, let's abort the left-hand side. Let's go completely right and see if that brings the ball in.
He just very delicately dropped his cleaning cloth on the ground just to indicate exactly that X marks a spot. So
So they're holding 3 balls.
they're
in there.
holding 3 balls. So Smitty shot 1, Adele has 1 left, Smitty has 2 left.
I think Adele's got two.
Oh, actually, no, so
Sebastian.
there's 4 balls, you're right, I beg your pardon. It was an odd dusty bounce when it landed.
Yeah, I mean they're trying to go that right-hand side to avoid collision with the opponent's ball, but it's very difficult unless you put a bit of right to left spin on it to come in there.
And of course, the last thing you want to do is promote the opposition's ball to a position where it might hold.
Absolutely.
So Adele's last ball. That's looking
That one's
promising.
better. Oh,
I think it's
almost
just
got a
gone
little
through.
connection with her ball.
Just gone through.
And that one's gone dead.
And I think that one's gone dead. So it's still just the 1 point being held by the Smiths. But Graham now in the circle with 2 to play. Smiths holding a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, it'd be good if they, from a Smith perspective, if they could get an extra point here and skip out to a good lead.
Yeah.
No, that one's short. You won't be happy with that.
That plugged. I think he was rather hoping it might get a friendly kick on, but it really just stopped where it dropped, like a golf pitching wedge.
Yes, that's right. He went the 9-9 instead of the 6. I
I think
think.
he was looking for the 6. Let's see if he goes here. That's looking more 6-y. Oh,
That was close to taking
very
the caution.
close to taking the course. So that leaves just one.
1 point there for the Smiths.
So that's the 5th end. Remembering the first end was annulled. So we're now up to the 6th end. And I guess if you were going to say something, you'd have to say that that's 2 ends in a row that the Smiths have held balls in advantage and just been able to score the odd point.
I mean, it's a good thing that they're making the opportunities, but as you know in Pétanque, Sebastian, you need to take those opportunities. Things can change very quickly.
Yeah.
Great to see a bit of love from Capital Pétanque in the live stream.
Oh, terrific.
Some nice comments supporting their fellow Canberrians.
Good on you, Capital Pétanque. Yeah, look, I think I should just reiterate again, this is just a wonderful occasion for Capital Pétanque that the Smiths have done this, and we're just really proud of them. So
absolutely. So
and they're doing a great job here. Oh, beautiful from Adele.
Beautiful pointing from Adele. Jack high, close to the jack. Having to engage the shooter from the opposition team. So let's see if Bronson can make some good connection here, Sebastian, and really excite this game.
Yeah, it's probably the only thing that's missing at the moment.
Yeah, I want to see a carro.
Yeah, it's probably the only thing that's missing. Let's see if Bronson can get into this game with a good shot here. He was just a bit long. Just a bit long there. Maybe even seemed to stick in his fingers a little bit.
Look,
sure.
I think it's been a long 2 days.
Very long day.
Of Pétanque.
Yeah.
You've still got 3 to go.
Yeah.
Your concentration level has to be on for the whole hour that you're playing.
Yep.
You've got a short time frame between games to go, so the pressure is a little bit on Bronson at the moment.
And also, it's probably just worth telling people at home. I mean, we started here today at 7:30 in the morning.
It was dark.
It was dark,
finishing in dark.
and this is these players' 8th game. So it's endurance.
It is an endurance.
It's endurance. And you know, you've got to keep your act together. Mentally, physically, spiritually, you've got to keep your act together. And over 8 games with this pressure and tension, it's not a simple business.
All right, he's going to try his second attempt.
Yeah, well, Ticker's point is quite a good one. So let's see whether he can do this.
Slightly right there.
Just to the right again.
And this is the thing in shooting specifically. There's only a couple of degrees in a connection, a carro, and a miss.
Yeah.
It's unforgiving.
Yeah.
So that makes the top players brilliant.
Yeah.
Is the frequency of connection.
Yeah.
So let's see what the
just tell me, Chris. Like, if you're like a really good shooter, what kind of percentage hit rate are you looking at? What would you be happy with?
For a decent player in Australia, I think you need to be in the 70s.
So 7 out of 10.
Yeah, 7 out of 10 shots. So unfortunately, Bronson's dropped below that at the moment.
Well, he's pointed that beautifully. He's pointed that beautifully.
What makes Bronson a good player is his tenacity to get through, and the percentages will go up. Yeah.
I guess that's from the Smiths' point of view. That's what I'm sort of thinking. They've got a good 3-point lead, but Bronson's been cold from when shooting. So anything could change.
And that's what we're saying in the previous end, Sebastian. Like, when you're making opportunities to make multiple, you need to make hay while the sun shines.
Yeah. Oh, superb shot.
We asked for a carro, and
so
Graham has delivered.
So that's called a spot carro because the ball basically landed and replaced its target. Absolutely superb shot there, meaning the Smiths hold 2.
Superb time to bring out a carro.
Puts a lot of pressure.
Puts a lot of pressure on the opposition team. So Ticker needs to step up here and try and one, cut one down, or come against that ball. And
Oh, she's done it. What a beautiful shot.
this is why this lady has
What a
won
beautiful shot.
the singles champion last year and represented Australia at the Women's World Cup.
That's a beautiful shot.
France.
Yeah.
Amazing shot.
Amazing shot. Gee whiz, you're the Smiths and you've just pulled out a spot carrow and the other team gets on the cosh.
Amazing. Brilliant.
It's a roller coaster of emotions. Oh,
Just
tickle them, just tickle them. Yeah, the spot carrow means you replace the opposition's ball with your own, and basically double your advantage, kind of thing. So
yeah, especially in France, they call it a colour change. So
yeah.
From one colour to another colour
Yeah.
of the ball. So I think he's going to attempt a third shot here.
Agreed. They know they hold the third shot, so it's worth a risk. That one was wide right.
Slightly short.
Yeah,
The
short
girl's
and
still
wide
got
right.
2 balls in her hand. We'll see if she decides to go and shoot. Tick is holding 1 ball.
So Adele has 2. She may well shoot. She's quite an accomplished shooter in her own right. She's yet to shoot in this game. This is her first time, so let's see whether she can.
I think she finished quite prominent in the shooting competition in Canberra.
Yeah.
Oh, it looked good out of the hand.
Yeah, short,
They're
bounced
short.
over.
It's unforgiving if you drop short. Sometimes you could slide into the ball, but on this occasion it kangarooed over the top.
Yeah. So now they really need to, I guess, think about just trying to cover and make sure that Bronson and Ticker don't score more than 1.
Dirtware. Oh, just gone through.
Just
All right, here's the opportunity for the young pairing to not only get a point and get the cosh to put some pressure on the Smiths, but in saying that, it's going to be incredibly hard for her to make 2 points.
There's not lots of room. And again, there's 3 or 4 shots they took then and weren't able to connect. After holding 2 and then Ticker putting in that miracle ball, so
what they do have on their side though, Sebastian, is youthful and no fear is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Others like myself would probably just take the 1 point
Take
and
the
move
one,
on,
yeah.
but they say no.
Yeah.
I'm attempting to get 2.
Yeah. She's just short.
Just short. 1 point. So we now move to a score of
5-3 to the Smiths after 6 ends.
It'd be interesting if they change their perspective and go across court. Last time they had the jack from here, they went to the extremity boundary at the end, and it was unfortunate not to score points. So I think they're going shorter. Tick is indicating a 6 metre length.
That may not even be 6. Let's have a look.
I think that will be a respot.
Yeah, that is a
so
respot.
Of course, in Petanque, for people who don't know, you have to throw the cautionary between 6 and 10 metres. He threw an illegal length of 5 minutes, so the opposition has the opportunity of respotting the cautionary within the measurements, but the original team still gets to play first.
So it's interesting that Graham put it back in that sort of boulder patch in the corner,
and,
where they must have felt like they had some success last time.
And you'll notice now that the young team have switched positions.
Yeah.
Of course, you're allowed to do that in Petanque. They're trying to take the advantage back on and Bronson Point, which they both accomplished to do. And perfect point by Bronson.
What a beautiful point. I mean,
so-
that is a beautiful thing about Petanque. I mean, Bronson hasn't had much luck shooting so far, so they switch roles and is immediately contributing to the team again, and with a beautiful point. So now the pressure now moves to Smitty.
Nice connection.
Very nice connection, yeah.
Yeah, of course, Ticker is an accomplished shooter in her own right. In Western Australia, she won the shooting competition.
Right.
and has been a shooter in multiple Australian teams. So switching isn't a big thing.
No.
And let's see if they can get some traction. A little bit short there by Adele. I think she's retained the shot, but has opened the door for Bronson to come in.
Yeah. So I think it's not bad. It's sort of shorter in the line, maybe on the line. So, but there's plenty of room for a pointer as talented as Bronson to navigate their way past that front pool and take the shot. So I feel like the game's at a bit of an interesting turning point here. It's 5-3 to the Smiths, remember?
Yeah.
And the young team have switched around, and the Smiths have had some opportunities, but maybe not taken as many as they would have liked.
That's right. Well, that one took an awkward bounce. I think he still retained the point, but it's gone right. It's still a lot of room for it to come in.
Yeah.
As we're reaching the 46th minute of this game.
I mean, you know, for people like you and I who are just sitting here, that point looks pretty easy to get, doesn't it?
But that's why we're here,
that's
Sebastian.
Why we're here, that's right. Adele now.
Oh, that one's gone left. There must be an unevenness there in that middle bit where they're pointing in.
Yeah, it's hard to see from here. It certainly looks like there's a little, maybe a slight rise about where Graham's standing now.
Yeah, I think
but you're also, you know, dealing with the way the light falls, as we explained, particularly with the floodlights on now. So yeah, it's just very challenging.
So Adele and Graham are measuring within their own right, are accomplished umpires in the sport. So yeah, this is nothing new to them, measuring bulls. And they've conceded that Bronson and Tika are holding the point.
So this is Adele's last bull, and she'd really like to get past that front ball of hers, but she's not able to.
Unfortunately she's gone
another dusty landing.
I think she was concerned about the landing spot. The three balls that were played have gone in all different directions.
Yeah, it's easy done.
I think Graham will squat here and play with a bit of lift and try and negate that area.
Yeah, that's a really good point you raised, Chris, because, you know, if you roll the ball along the ground, you subject the ball to every touch and bounce and knock of every stone or rock, but if you throw it in the air, it's all at your command.
See if you can get a good lift here. See, that one took off as well. He's still hitting that unevenness patch. In front of the cautionary there.
It was a really nice little lob.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go that little bit higher.
A little bit higher, yeah. So that one's kicked through.
Let's see if he can adjust here.
This is an important bull now because Tika's still holding all of her balls. So this could be a swing.
So this one he stood up, Sebastian.
Yeah, Graham's got that in. Yeah.
And decided to go from a different trajectory and was successful in getting the point.
So Tika has 3 and Bronson still has a ball to play.
So Tika's going to step up and shoot here. And this is her first shot of the game. So let's see how she goes.
And they have 4 balls, and the Smiths are out.
And if they can remove this ball, Sebastian, I think they've got a good opportunity to make a multiple here. Good connection.
Good shot.
Slightly short when she shot, but again, it doesn't need to look pretty. It just needs to be effective.
Is that enough? Does that change? Does that ball still hold, do you think, Chris?
I'm not sure, but it does leave an openness.
Very much open at the front, yeah. Bronson choosing to squat here and then lift the ball. And does so
nice pointing.
nicely. Yeah. So that's certainly the holding ball. That's as close as of all of them. And Tika has 2 left. Let's see if she can add to the tally. So the Smiths lead looks like it's been erased.
Yep.
In one end.
We won't catch our chickens too early. We'll see what happens, because in Pétanque,
beautiful.
she says, don't worry about what the commentator's saying.
No. Beautiful
I'll just
shot.
put it in.
Yeah, just put it in. That's a very good shot. What can't you do, Tika? She's pointing, she's shooting, she's playing beautifully. That one's going to count.
Nice pointing.
It's going to count as well. That's 4. That is 4 to Tika and Bronson.
Is it 4 or 5?
I think it's 4.
Tika has 4 points to Bronson and Tika there. And
So the score has had a big switch here, and the youngsters, Bronson and Tika, are now holding a 7-5 lead over Adele and Graham Smith.
And this is what we were saying before, like the Smiths made the good opportunities to make multiples in the those two ends and didn't capitalise.
Yeah.
As soon as the young players have had an opportunity, they've got 4 points and have taken the lead.
Yeah, yeah.
So they've thrown across court about 9 metres here, and Bronson's going to continue to point.
And again, I would have said that this is crossing that line and back into that more stony area. So it'll be interesting to see how the ball responds when it lands.
Oh, that one took off, didn't it?
It took off.
That
really took off.
I just wanted to mention some my really good friends from New Zealand, Petanque, CJ and Anaka, been friends of ours for the last couple of years in the Trans-Tasman. They're watching all the way from New Zealand,
That's
giving
great.
Bronson and Tika some love. Good to see you in the chat, guys. Oh, beautiful shot there
Very
by
good shot from
Adele.
So interesting there too, because Adele's trajectory was much lower, much less lob, so she's prepared to take the risk with a controlled roll along this bumpier surface.
Yep.
Whereas Bronson's got a little bit more lift, and then of course, as we saw, it all depends on what on earth happens when the ball lands, and if you're lucky, you get a good bounce.
Absolutely. We'll see if he can rectify his first shot here.
Probably 40 centimetres, something like that to play with, maybe a bit more.
Oh, he took another 2 awful bounces.
2 awful bounces. So he went higher again, I would have said, and you saw the connection then when it hit the rock, and it just,
Come on, Bronson.
just took off. So Bronson's last ball now. He'd love a good one. Love to get close to the cosh here.
I think that's gone long.
It's hard to tell. Tika's not rushing to decide. I think they're pretty confident it holds.
Yeah,
and the Smiths agree.
And again, like we were saying before, until the point is questioned, you can stay there until the other team questions who's got the point.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of gamesmanship, I take, I guess.
Yeah.
But here we go. Adele's her first ball was brilliant, so let's see if she can replicate that.
Yeah, she's just got to get past that front ball, and she's in. That's looking very good.
Superb.
It's tracking beautifully.
Great pointing.
That's very good pointing. Yeah, really good pointing.
It's time now for Tika to try and sort of reclaim this point, and, or at least block the Smiths from making any more points.
Yeah. So Adele's played 2. The Smiths hold 4. Tika has 3. Bronson is out. So a lot of pressure on Tika. She's stood up so far. Let's see if she can continue.
Yeah.
Any movement of the cosh back would be in their favour.
Oh,
Yeah, well, that's
she says to Bronson, "I've got you. We're a team. I've got your back." She
So-
touched the cautionary, and I think she may have 2 points.
I just got called to say that she might hit the caution, bring it back, and drag it for 2, and it does look that way. So it's hard to tell from
So
here.
great, we're in a perfect position here to see this shot by Graham. It's directly down the gun of the commentary table here. Let's see if he can get another car. Oh, nice connection
Lovely
by
shot.
Smithy.
Lovely shot. So no, Adele does
No.
hold.
Okay, mistaken. I thought the ticker had secured 2. She can replicate that point. It's freezing temperatures here in Adelaide. Feels like I'm in New Zealand. Please send me a beanie and a jacket.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling like I'm at home in Canberra. It's just that I've got shorts on. Oh, it's a lovely, lovely ball.
Superb pointing by Tika. Superb.
Yeah, really good.
Her partner gives her a clap and a high five.
So Smitty to the ring, and Adele's pointing out which bull is the target bull. So Adele is second. If Smitty can get rid of this, the Smiths will hold again.
Ooh, just over to the right.
Yeah, it was very good.
I think Tika's holding one more bull.
Yeah.
So the Smiths are just deciding whether they shoot for a third time. They do have the point if they do get it out.
And they have a bull advantage.
That's correct.
Adele's got one left, and Smitty's got one left. So I think if this one was to go now, the Smiths would hold 2.
That's correct.
Let's see if Graham can extricate Ticker's ball.
Ooh, just before.
Very close. So now I guess the question is, does Adele shoot?
Yeah, the only concern I'd have here, Sebastian, is if she's slightly off and touches the jack. I think Bronson and Ticker's bulls are at the back.
Yeah.
So there's a option or that the jack may move and they might concede points.
Yeah.
But we'll see what she does here. Oh, not bad pointing.
That's a very good point. So Adele is now holding the second and third bull, but it's Bronson and Ticker that hold the shot at the moment, and Ticker still has a bull in hand. So there's a possibility to add to their score and add to their lead. And I think so far Ticker has certainly been an outstanding performer in this final. Oh, and a beautiful shot.
3 amazing pointing by Ticker.
Amazing points. And
To point under these conditions, that distance, when your partner's 3 balls didn't count,
yeah,
that's teamwork.
yeah, no, that's really good.
2 points.
So 9-5 to
Bronson.
9-5 to Bronson and Tika. And suddenly, I know it's funny, isn't it? It was only 3 ends ago we were talking about the Smiths taking advantage of something, and now suddenly they face a 4-point deficit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Petanque. Eh?
Yeah,
C'est la pétanque.
And still, look, it's not over till 13.
No, not over.
Things can change again.
Yeah, not over. I think that the Smiths would love to win this end. They really would.
I think they'd love to get that jack back.
Yeah.
And put it at their preferred distance.
Yeah.
Bronson's gone short again at 6 metres.
It probably might be just short.
They
It's hard
might
to
have
tell.
to get the tape out. Well, the referee's umpire, I beg your pardon, has been called just to see the legitimacy of the length.
So this is the 9th end, and it's 9-5 to Bronson and Tika.
So it's been deemed to be
too short.
A too short length. So the Smiths will relocate the jack to their preferred length, and of course Bronson will still point first.
So again, they've gone cross court. So you've got, it's almost like two surfaces. You've got to get across some stony ground, and then you come to some flatter, barer terrain. And so you've really, it's a great test for the pointers.
Absolutely, absolutely. Tika done extremely well in that last end.
Oh, that was
she
brilliant.
carried
Yeah,
her team on
absolutely,
the back and said, come get me.
Yeah. No, it was terrific. Rather plugged there from Bronson.
Yeah,
it came down and just stopped dead.
Yeah, he's needs to pick up his pointing. He's feeling a little bit of the pressure.
He had a couple of really good points before. He was right on the cosh, but he's just short here, and that leaves the door open for the Smiths. And Adele would love to put this on the cosh, get it close, and pose a question to Tika as to whether she can keep going.
Absolutely. That one's gone long.
It holds.
It holds.
It holds, but it's long. Yeah.
Adele wasn't happy with it. A bit of a shake of the head as she came back to collect her second ball.
Yeah. So it was a bit difficult. Bronson's ball is short, but it's sort of in the line for a right-hander.
That's right. Yes.
If you avoid it by too much, the slope of the piste is sending the ball left. So.
That's right.
Bronson goes straight at the cosh,
and the viewers,
to great effect.
The viewers on the stream would have heard a horn. That's for other games that are going on. Again, wanted to make sure everyone understands that this is an untimed game, so please disregard the horn, and we're playing to 13.
That was great shot from Bronson too. Really good. Get back in form.
Absolutely.
Back on his game.
Oh, nice shot.
Right on the head. As a casquette.
What they say is a casquette in French, which is English translation is a removal of the hat.
Yeah. Right on the head of the ball, and
on the head of the ball more accurately,
and did enough to get it out of the way. And it's worth noting that the Smiths hold 2 at the moment. Still early days in this end. But Bronson with his last ball.
Let's see if Bronson can replicate his second shot.
Yeah. Got a great view here, right behind Bronson's right arm.
Nice
Lovely
pointing.
Shot. Very good shot.
The Newcastle contingent of the crowd has gone ballistic with cheering.
So it's far enough away for Adele to point rather than Smitty to shoot. So that, I think, is testament to confidence in Adele's pointing, which is entirely justified based on what we've seen. She's played beautifully.
Absolutely. See if she can get back in here.
Yeah.
It's gone a bit left.
Gone a bit left, short. And it's maybe just a bit short. They're checking it. Again, Tika and Bronson not moving. No suggestion that they don't still hold.
So Adele's going to try her third shot here. Just try and come through the heads there.
Yeah.
And come and sit on ultimate shot would be come and sit on Bronson's ball.
Yeah, cover it.
Oh, just gone long.
Right through the drop zone.
Great attempt there by Adele.
Yeah, very good.
All right, so it's getting.
Do you reckon there'd be any thought from Smitty about shooting there?
I think it's a bit risky because of how many balls.
Tika's still got 3.
Tika and I think your Tika's still got 3.
Tika's got 3.
And the score is
9-5.
9-5. So when you got the opportunity to make 4 points, there is an option to kill a point, so they can't finish.
Yeah.
Or second option is to come in and say to the opponents, well, you need to get the points.
Yeah. It looks like he's shooting based on what I've seen of the way Smitty sets up.
Yeah.
So that would mean they would hold 4. And he's got it. What
good
a shot!
selection.
What a shot!
Beautiful shot by Smitty.
That's pressure. That is pressure.
And you can see when he walked off, the chest was out.
His chest was out. Yeah.
Very happy with his shot.
Shoulders were up.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that was a great shot. I mean, there's a lot at stake there because
Absolutely.
he's only got 1 ball left. Tikka's got 3, and again, who's going to bet against Tikka with the way she's playing at the moment? But
She's
I think at the moment it's 4 points parterre to the Smiths.
well. The thing is, just for someone so young to have so much mental toughness is amazing.
Yeah,
That's testament to her father and her family.
yeah, right.
And responds really well.
What a beautiful shot! What a beautiful shot! Smitty with 1 ball left now. I think the equation's shifted a bit now, hasn't it? Seeing Tikka point so consistently, I would have thought that the play now would be to try to cover up.
Yeah, I think you're right, Sebastian. I think the only option he has here is to, like he's indicating, to come and sit against Tikka.
Sit against Tikka's ball
to avoid the opportunity for her to shoot.
and avoid the opportunity or minimise the opportunity for them to score multiple.
That's right.
Yeah, needs a really good point here.
Oh, he shot and hits.
And that shows what we know.
Well, we come up with theory 1. He came up with theory
1,
4 and 5.
That's the second time in that game where he's just said, blow this, I can shoot this and change the game. So he's changed the equation.
And they're holding 3 or 4
I think it must be 3 or 4. And again, I guess what that also does is that, the most Tikka can score is 2.
Yeah.
So, it keeps them slightly further away from winning.
As we're reaching the 67th minute, hour and 7 minutes of this game.
She's put that in again. Great shot.
This lady is a machine.
She's a machine. And somebody in the audience just screamed out on fire. I don't know whether you heard that, but that's a good description. Can she make it 2?
Ooh, it's worth a measure.
Worth a measure, yeah. Maybe.
And just they're expecting.
I think it is 2.
2 points.
It is 2.
2 points to Tikka and Bronson. So here we are. Look, it's getting critical now.
It's 11-5.
Sebastian.
11-5, and that's 9 ends. 11-5 to Bronson and Tikka. And I really feel for the Smiths there. They tried every trick in the book, but can't get past this wall.
But in saying
this
that,
Tikka-shaped wall.
In saying that, though, in the last quarterfinals, semi-finals, the Smiths came back from 4 points with a minute to go. They're not dead until it's finished.
No, not dead.
Let's see if they can get back into this game.
So, as an added slight feature or distraction in this end, which looks to be about maybe 7.5, 8 meters long, is that the kosh is almost sitting on the bull line between the 2 pistes, so it's right on the edge. When your luck's with you, and when your luck's against you,
Bronson cannot buy a good bounce.
Can't buy a trick. Yeah, we've all been there, I have to say. And boy, oh boy, that's that ball just shot off at 45 degrees.
Come on, Adele.
Yeah, a good one here would be great for Adele and for the Smiths. Get this show back on the road.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, it's gone long. It looked good coming down the
It's a
line.
perfect line, but it just kept trucking.
Is it a consideration, Sebastian, that they maybe switch like the other team switched to try and give Graham
possible.
to point and Adele to shoot, like you were saying she can shoot?
Yeah, certainly possible. Adele started off being on the kosh and needs to get that form back. That looks like a beauty.
Yeah, nice shot by Adele.
That's a beauty from Adele. That's much better. It's and the length is right. She's kosh high basically.
It's great to see in this mixed doubles format so many husband and wives and partners playing today across the board in the Open in the over 60s.
Yeah.
And it's a great opportunity to play with your loved one.
Yeah, your loved one, or play with friends. It's a really
right.
you know, the format lends itself to that sociable flexibility. It's great. Can Bronson get a straight bounce? He got a fairly straight bounce, but it was a bit short.
He's feeling, knowing Bronson for a long time, he's feeling like he doesn't have the answers to change what he's doing. He got some unfortunate bounces. Even though he's up 11-5, he's feeling a little bit of pressure to help his teammate win this tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it's not Robinson Crusoe. We have all been there.
Absolutely. Oh,
that looks like a beauty. Yeah. It's
gone closer to the kosh.
It's gone.
But I think it's gone long.
I think it has gone long. Smith's looked interested for a minute, but it looks like Ticker agrees. So, I mean, you know, the only thing I'd say here is that Ticker's ball is the one behind, and if any movement of the kosh would favour and bring Bronson's last ball into play. But at the moment, the Smiths hold.
Do you shoot here, Sebastian? What would you do?
You know, in the form that Ticker's been in, at 11-5 up, and you've got a good second, tell me why you wouldn't.
Yeah. Point.
You know, if you're asking me to shoot, you might hesitate.
Yeah. I think she's going to go with the option of pointing.
Yeah, well, again, that's another option. If she's been so
sure.
straight,
We'll see.
If the kosh moves back.
Oh, she went for the shooting option. She wasn't far off, hey?
No, just to the left. Had a good view of that.
Nice high lob in her shooting action. What that brings in when shooting that high, there's a higher propensity to make a carro if connected. Let's see if she goes again.
Again, any touch of that kosh, I would suggest, brings the other ball in. Brings Bronson's ball in.
She's pointing, and
gee whiz, that has just touched it. Honestly, that's extraordinary.
Why?
It has just touched it.
Why are we doubting her abilities? I don't think anyone was.
It has just touched it. The only thing I'd say now is that Ticker's ball and Bronson's ball are in a line, and if Smitty was able to hit them, he might be able to move them both with one shot.
Yep.
It's a big ask. He'd be happy to get rid of the holding ball, but he might be able to get rid of both of them.
Let's see if Smitty can extricate this ball. This crowd goes a little bit silent. Oh, beautiful connection by Smitty.
He's got rid of one, and it looks like they hold still.
Oh, they're still holding.
Still
yes.
holding. So she did move the kosh, but not quite
Not
enough.
quite enough. So Ticker's got now one ball.
One ball.
I think the Smiths has got three balls.
I think Graham might have
two
left. Yeah. So Ticker's last ball. I think it's just short. It's just short.
Look, it's a perfect ball. It's a perfect ball when you're 11-5 up.
11-5 up, and you want to stop the other team from scoring more than one. So the Smiths have 3 balls left. They'd be loath to say take the one, which is an option where you say, well, I won't play any more balls because I'm risking things. I'll take.
This is what Adele's doing. She's just checking to see who's second.
Yeah. So
they do hold second. Oh, sorry, that's Bronson's. I beg your pardon.
No, that's right. So Ticker's ball's at the front and
on the side
at the back. Yeah. So you can see there where Smitty's put his right foot. It's a long way away from the danger, if you like, and so there's plenty of room on the right hand side.
Yeah, if she can point around that front ball without touching it, I think it'd be great. She's gone a bit too wide.
Too wide. Yeah, well, it's a distraction, isn't it? That front ball.
It's a risk. It's a risk.
The last thing they would want to do would be to promote the ball of Ticker forward. So the Smiths hold one.
Oh well, we got some love in the commentary, in the chat. People are liking what we're doing,
Well,
so that's a
great.
good thing.
Oh, it's great to be here, and very exciting.
It's a pleasure to be here, and we got front row seats to the final.
Yeah, front row seats. I mean, I obviously haven't been provided with any catering or even really any trousers.
There's no money, monetary, nothing. We're just doing it for the love.
For the love. I wouldn't mind some trousers though. I'm getting a bit cold. Smitty needs to point within probably 40 centimetres and needs to avoid pushing that front ball.
I've seen him point these balls.
Oh, yeah.
Sebastian, I think he can do it. Oh, unfortunately, he's gone right.
Yeah. And that one never really started on the right line, unless you were going to come down the left-hand side. So now, last bull, and
oh, he's gone for the high lob.
Oh, gee whiz.
Adele's looking at him, saying,
what
are you doing?
Yeah. I think everybody's slightly stunned by that.
Yeah, 1 point to Adele. And,
so that had elements of Artemis 2 about
snow
it
coming down.
It came down with, it was a different colour when the ball arrived back in this atmosphere. And he almost hit the cosh.
Well, now it's 11:06, and we're reaching the hour 17 minute of this. I think someone needs to call the local Canard Tyre for some more lighting and heating.
So again, just to clarify for people listening, these guys have played 7 games to get here, or most of them 45 minutes or longer, and then had to play a final, which is now, what did you say?
Hour 17.
So, this is a level of endurance.
And they need to back up tomorrow as well for the new tournament.
Yeah, doubles tomorrow, doubles gender tomorrow. This has been mixed doubles, obviously, and it's a fitting climax, this final. Just a little long.
It was nice and direct, but she's gone long.
Yeah, lovely and straight, but just too long.
I'm wondering if it would be a good tactical change now to switch.
To swap.
I think it's important that they get their first 2 balls in.
Just to put some pressure on.
Absolutely.
Put some pressure on.
Let's see if Bronson can buy a good bounce here.
Yeah.
He's standing up. And
that's a lovely shot.
Beautiful pointing.
Shot.
That's going to put maximum pressure on the Smiths here. That's a 12 point on the ground near the jack. It's time for Smithy to step up and extricate this ball.
Yeah, of course, he was very successful in that last end when he hit 2 balls, but wasn't able to prevent Ticker from scoring. Can he hit this one?
Slightly right.
Yeah, length was good, but slightly right. So pressure builds.
I think he's going to go for his second shot here, Sebastian.
Agreed. You can't leave it there.
No.
It's got to move.
Nice shot by Smithy.
Well played, Smitty. Very good. But plenty of room.
This is a dangerous end here, Sebastian. This is a chance for the tournament to be won.
So a reminder: the score is 11-6. The Smiths are holding on the ground at the moment, but there's plenty of room for Bronson to get in, and he's already shown with his first bull that he's able to do so.
Oh, another superb shot.
Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot.
The only concern I had there, Sebastian, with if he sat on the jack and then Smithy shoots and the jack gets killed.
Oh, yeah.
But you'll take that any day as far as a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Smithy with his third ball.
Yeah, so pressure building.
Oh, no, he got it. He got nice connection. He,
Don't know if it's enough. Not sure if it's enough. He just it was a glancing blow.
yeah, that's that
And,
little chicane on the side.
No,
They don't hold.
Yeah, right. Well, this is this could be tricky.
Yep, Adele needs to get in here. And
What would you do here? Would you try and ambush an air?
Absolutely.
Get
If
close
you
to
could,
the cosh.
if you could sit on the jack here, the bush in it. Unfortunately, it's
hold?
gone short.
Does that hold? That may not hold. Smithy's not sure.
He's still his joyful self, isn't he, Sebastian?
Yeah,
He's out there. He's 11,
Yep.
11-6 down in the final, which he's excited to be in.
He's full of the joy of the occasion.
Yeah.
About getting to muck around with his wife in a high quality sporting event. I mean, and he plays that way all the time.
Yeah.
And whether you're mucking around on a Sunday arvo with him,
or you're at the Nationals, the final.
Really wonderful and
testament to him and his personality and what he does for the game.
Yeah.
They're holding. Yeah. Here's the opportunity for Bronson to put the nail in the coffin, so to speak, for this tournament and put maximum pressure on Dell's last ball.
Yeah. So the Smiths hold, but Bronson and Ticker hold 4 balls, and Adele has 1 left. And there's fair bit of room. Bronson gets that nice stance, very balanced.
Oh, beautiful pointing.
And that's 3 balls on the cosh, essentially.
Considering he couldn't buy a bounce the last 3 ends.
I guess the only question is which we can't... Oh, I beg your pardon.
They made a tactical change to be pointer and shooter. It's worked for them.
Kicked on.
And he's the 13th point. Ken Adele.
So the only thing here is so it doesn't look like it's shootable. So that it's not as if the cosh is going to go. So they're just looking to cover that ball that Bronson put on and limit them to scoring 1. But of course, Ticker's holding 3 balls. Adele, this is her last. And that's not coming. So that is 12 on the ground.
It's 12 on the ground. Ticker has 3 balls.
The Smiths embrace, and with a slightly resigned air about it, but also smiling. And
Ticker has a chance to point to Gagne, point to win.
Point to win. She's got to get past that front ball.
She has 3 opportunities to do it.
She has 3 opportunities.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
And there it is.
The winners of the Open Mixed Doubles Tournament, the Australian Pétanque Federation winners, Bronson Romani and Karishka, have won their title. Congratulations to both Newcastle Pétanque and Dodo Pétanque for their players. As the crowd is swamping the winners and the runners-up. I want to thank Newcastle Pétanque, Pétanque Australia, for hosting the stream. Big thank you to Tim Stevenson for doing all the behind work and the computers and graphics. My co-commentator here, Sebastian Rosenberg, myself, Chris. Please stay tuned for tomorrow's gender doubles tournament and keep for notifications. Good night.
Thanks very much. Good night, everybody.
that over there? No? Oh.